God.
What? I didn't know we were coming in so
I
fast.
literally said coming in.
Yeah, second.
Literally coming in. Yeah, Butch Trucks. You know, it's Dan and Derek Trucks. It's a Monday morning. Welcome back. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is 10 degrees right now.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
It's 13 degrees, but it doesn't feel like 13 degrees.
Okay.
It feels like 5 degrees.
5.
Although it is going to feel like a heat wave compared to what it's been.
Yeah.
High of 26 today. But we will not be getting out of the 20s as a high for the rest of the week. Saturday, again, will be bitterly cold.
We got to be coming on some kind of record for, like, bitter.
In this room.
Right. The bitter record.
We're on a 32-year run on bitter.
So you want to talk cold?
Yeah, sure.
I was in Pittsburgh over the weekend.
Ooh, look at you, an exotic port of call.
The City of Lights, they call it.
I thought it was a celery city.
-10 was the real temperature.
Wait,
On Saturday morning.
why are they so goddamn cold?
I don't
I think
know.
everywhere's cold right
No,
now,
but they
right?
south to us.
Yeah. I don't know.
No idea.
Negative. It was like -10.
No, the real temperature
Legit.
was -10. It felt like -25.
Holy Christ.
So my friends that live in Charlotte, North Carolina, got hit with snow. They have inches of snow on the ground.
Good. Screw them. All
God.
those people, I'm going south. They don't have to do, oh, no, the city shut down. Oh, no. Half an inch of glaze. Oh, no. Can I talk about a lesson I think I learned this weekend in Pittsburgh?
We just learned.
All right, well, so, I'm in Pittsburgh. My daughter has hockey. It's just me and my daughter, my wife,
Yeah.
and my youngest. They stayed back. So my oldest is 15 now, and we have entered the phase of life where I don't know what is going on in her brain emotionally from moment to moment.
Well, you
This has
won't
gotta-
for like the next 5 years.
But this is going to be like the most difficult time to parent
Yeah.
is that age.
And let me
because she's just about to get a little
Explode.
independence, driving, things like that.
No, we'll see about that.
Okay.
And let me be clear. My daughter's a good kid. Like, she doesn't get
Yeah.
in trouble. She gets decent grades. Like,
Yeah.
She's a good kid. It's just I don't know. She's like a honey badger. Like, I have to approach her slowly at all moments or else I'm going to get bit.
Mm.
So we go down to Pittsburgh this weekend.
Yeah, whatever.
It was the most fun, wonderful weekend we've had in a long time. Like, we get
Yeah,
down
it
there.
was -10.
We get down there Friday night. She's hanging out with her friends, smiles the whole
All
time.
right.
We get up Saturday morning. She scores a couple of goals on Saturday in
Look
her
at that.
game. She's playing really hard. It's awesome. Great dinner Saturday night with all of her friends. Everyone's hanging out, having a good time. She's got a smile on her face the whole time. Sunday morning, gets up. She scores again. Beautiful in
Wow.
the first game. She's skating her ass off. And then all of a sudden, tragedy strikes.
What happened?
In the first game, she snaps her stick.
All right. I mean, that's got to be a common thing.
Probably. Yeah, no?
I mean,
All right, so you get another stick.
Yeah.
okay, first of all, it's a $250 stick.
I know, but
It
it is
ain't
part
her
of the sport,
$250.
right?
It's yours, sucker.
All right, so here's where
Stick, sucker.
I think you might have to dump that.
Uh,
So she thinks it's great every time she snaps a stick because she feels tough,
Yeah.
right? But I now have to buy a $250 stick. So she's got one more game tomorrow or yesterday afternoon,
Yeah.
and she's got a backup stick, so she's fine. But she's telling me we're going to this other rink for
But
the
you need a backup to the backup.
So she goes, Daddy, we got to get me a new stick. We have to get me a new stick. I go, honey, listen, all right? These sticks they're all made differently, different blades, things like that. Each
Yeah.
person has their preference, how soft the stick are. It's called flex. So I want to get home just so we can take the time to figure out exactly what
Get
you
a
need.
good stick.
Well, look, I want to make sure that she
A
goes,
proper
Yeah.
stick.
all right. So
But what if she snaps this stick? Then she's stickless.
you can borrow a teammate's stick, shut up, and go play hockey. She's broken 3 sticks in 4 years. Like, the odds that she would break another stick in the same
right.
day. All right. So we get to the rink, and she puts, Daddy. Pro Shop's right here. And the stick, the exact same stick that she had, is like 40% off of what I paid for it 3 months ago.
Well, it's a deal.
But,
Get it now.
But we're in a rush. She's got to go get dressed. And I go, honey, you should. No. And she grabs. She goes, this is it. This is the stick. This is the one. Yeah. All right, fine. So I relent.
All right.
All right. I buy her the stick.
It was 40% off.
All right. So they chop off the top to make it her size.
Okay.
She tapes it all up. She writes her number on it. It's now her stick.
Nice.
So I'm sitting waiting for this game to start. There's like 30 minutes to go. She comes out with the stick in her hand. She goes, I made a mistake. I go, what?
What kind of mistake?
She goes, this isn't my blade. It's a different shaped blade. I go, okay.
Well, that is your blade now.
She goes, well, we got to get a new one. I go, no, we don't. She goes, let's just return it. I go, you chopped it up. You wrote your number on it. That's your stick now. Well, we'll buy another one. I go, no, we won't. She starts flipping out on me. Flipping out. I don't know. I can't buy. Ah!
Oh, God. Are there people around?
Yeah, so two of the dads are watching this happen, and they're
Yeah.
laughing their asses off because they're monsters. So then the game's about to start. She's lined up in the tunnel waiting to come out. I just happen to be standing there. I can't shoot. She hasn't even used it yet. I'm not even. So I'm like, I'm trying to keep it cool.
Yeah.
Go, fine, take your gear off. Let's go home. You're not going to shoot? Let's go home. She gets out there. I could see that she is just just the mental game is over, right? You know what I mean? They
Wins
lose,
out of herself.
It's done.
You ruined it.
So we had this beautiful weekend that was wonderful from Friday night at 3 or Friday afternoon at 3 when we left, right up until 1 o'clock noon on Sunday.
I mean, that's a pretty good run.
Okay, but the second the itty-bittiest bit of problem showed up, it ruined the whole weekend. The whole car ride home, she was miserable, didn't want to talk to me. And I have learned something this week.
What was that? What'd you learn?
Figured something out.
What'd you learn?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. No teenage girl is ever truly happy. They are just distracted for a little while until they are angry again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Would you agree, former teenage girl?
Yeah, but you're also dad, so you're going to feel the worst of it.
Which
so we save it all for you.
No, that makes a lot of sense that the guy that...
We save it all for you.
But what's good is, I mean, girls grow up to be women, and nothing changes. This is a ticking time bomb.
I live in a house with 3 women.
Yeah.
And I have come to a further conclusion that for the rest of my life, there will never again be a day where all 3 of them are happy with me.
It'd be impossible.
Yeah. One day, every day.
Like to get that all lined up.
Yep. For the rest of my life, there will be at least one of them that is upset with me for something at all times until they put me in the ground. And I'm taking stock of my life as I'm driving through the mountains of Pennsylvania yesterday, as I have driven 9 hours combined for 4 hockey games, 2 nights in a beautiful Hampton Inn.
Oh, the Hampton is free breakfast.
Several meals on the road.
Yeah.
We went to Ross's, the Marshalls of the Midwest. She got sweatpants.
Okay.
All of these things. The new stick that turned out
New stick.
ruined her life. As she's glaring at me in the rearview mirror like I shot her dog. And I don't know. Like, am I a bad parent for every once in a while thinking, like, why? Why am I doing it?
I wouldn't have the patience.
What are we doing here?
I couldn't do it.
You're just going to leave her at the,
no.
at the rest stop.
I would abandon a kid. No, I'm serious, man.
I can't do this anymore. Get out.
No,
kid.
like you're old enough. Like you can reach things. You can reach the second shelf. You can turn on a stove. You got survival skills at this point.
Yeah,
Not
and if you
bailing.
did have kids, you definitely would have had like 5 daughters.
Yeah, I would
Just
have bailed
based
on
on
it.
karma.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, look, I understand that I put myself in this position
Yes.
based on actions that I had prior to meeting my wife, right?
Yeah.
This is all my fault. But, like, to Tommy's point, I would be lying if I did not think, like, that's a nice rest area. She'd be able to figure it out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, a little peace and quiet on the ride home where I can listen. Because even everything I want to put on, like, if I put on, like, some, like,
Your music.
Yeah.
well, it's not even I don't want to say anymore.
Well, yeah, so
I'm a
if you don't want to say it, then I get it. I get why she didn't want to listen to your music.
It wasn't music. I was listening to a historical documentary podcast about the Zippo lighter business.
Oh my God! Yeah, well, you're near Zippo Country.
I think it's why it came up. It was really, really interesting. But she started screaming, "This is boring. Nobody cares about lighters."
I'm surprised she doesn't just pop in her earbuds.
So it's
and listen
interesting
to
you
her
bring
own
that up
music.
as we talk about why teenage girls are the worst. Again, 252 WCMF, my 15-year-old hockey over the weekend. A lot of drama with teenage girls. But from Friday when we left all the way until the middle of Sunday, everything was wonderful. She was having a great time, big smiles, no drama, fun, awesome. She breaks her stick. She insists we buy a stick while we're there. It was on sale. So she goes, "This is my stick right here. It's at the pro shop at the store. We got to get it right now." I go, "All right, fine. I'll save some money. I'll buy the stick." She grabbed the wrong one. She had already chopped it down. She wrote her number on it. All of that goodwill that I had built, all of that money that I spent, all the time we spent together, gone because she mistakenly grabbed the wrong stick off the rack, and that was somehow my fault. You just said something, Kimmy. I'm sorry, because I was going to bring it up, and I reset everything, and now I forgot it.
The earbuds, listening to her own music.
You want to know why she didn't have headphones to listen to?
She forgot them.
Nope.
Lost them.
Yep.
Oh, no.
I got her new headphones for Christmas. Santa brought her headphones.
Like what kind we got, or like it was
AirBuds.
AirBuds.
The Beats by Dre were on like.
Oh
super
my God, those
sale.
things are super expensive.
I got them for under $100, but yes, they are normally very expensive. That was like her Christmas
And
gift.
you're paying for the Dre name, for God's sake.
You're paying for the Dre, Kimmy.
You
got to pay for the
You
Dre.
know you are. What do you think? He's like techno savvy. He put those things together with a soldering iron.
That's what she wanted. I found them on sale. She put them in a backpack that she brought to the rink, left the backpack at the rink. And here's the thing. I know they're at the rink. That
I was going to
2
say,
weeks
I would
ago.
give her.
So they're gone.
No, well, 2 weeks ago they were at the rink. She keeps forgetting to ask if they found her backpack
Oh,
at
they
the
found
Lost
them.
and Found.
You know they found somebody now who's got the Dr. Dre headphones.
Well, you got to pay Dre. But here's the thing, Kimmy. She's bitching at me in the
Wait,
car.
she got her
Yeah.
whole backpack.
The whole backpack. And by the way, here's the best part. It was
That's
my
almost-
backpack.
That's
it
almost
was
impressive.
So I go, if you wouldn't have lost your headphones, I
thought you were gonna
could
say-
never do anything right.
I thought you were going to say she lost like one of the earbuds
Nope.
or something, because I could understand that. It falls out of your ears. I don't know.
Nope.
Those are easy to lose, but like the whole backpack.
Nope. Connor writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, the rest of your life with 3 women will always be like a hockey game. 3 periods and a lot of fighting. Godspeed. He ain't wrong about that.
Well, that's why you get a dog, right? You got 2 dogs.
All right, so it's funny. You bring that up.
You got Biscuit.
So I was telling Tommy the story
Yeah.
off the air. On Sunday morning, my wife FaceTimes me. And it's 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And she does not look happy when she FaceTimes me.
Yeah.
She goes, Biscuit, our basset hound, he's like 11 years old now. She goes, he's in a bad way. And I go, what do you mean? She goes, he hasn't been eating. He hasn't been really moving all weekend.
Body's racked with pain.
She goes, he was shaking a little last night. And I go, that's weird. When I left, he was Friday. He was
Yeah.
waiting for me to give him food. No. She goes, I think it might be time. I think his time has come. And I go, no. She goes, Pat, I'm telling you, I know. I can feel it.
Lord's calling him home, Pat.
So he's a basset hound, and basset hounds have back problems. So there have been times where like arthritis or something.
Getting a little down.
Yeah, it'll flare up and then it'll cause a pain.
Yeah.
So there's meds we can go get for him. We got to take him to the vet. And I go, that's probably what it is. No, it's over. So I go, oh, okay.
Good run.
She got me to take him to the ER vet. So she takes him in early yesterday morning.
Wait, this is the weekend
This is yesterday.
at the ER.
Yeah.
But you're paying like triple?
She wouldn't tell me what it
Oh, bro,
cost.
that's $1,000.
Oh, it gets worse. So they bring the dog in. I showed you the picture. She wrapped my dog like he was getting to Ellis Island with a basket of apples.
Yeah.
Right? So like, they get to the vet. They ran every test imaginable.
Oh.
Even though the vet told my wife, I'm pretty sure it's his back.
Yeah.
My wife wanted to make sure. So they left him at 8 in the morning.
They dropped him off?
They dropped him off. They had to pick him back up at 6 o'clock at
That's
night.
2G.
Oh.
Guess what was wrong?
Wait, they put him down?
No. It was his back.
Okay.
It was his back the whole
All
time.
right.
The whole time it was his back.
Well, at least you know now.
Yeah,
Satisfaction,
yeah.
you know, he
I
checked
did,
out.
but I knew that already.
But
Well,
you
you
didn't.
gotta check,
But I
you
did,
know?
though. No, I mean, like, it could have just been like, hey, he's got the history of the back thing. If
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll make us see if it feels better. My wife was so convinced that the dog was being put down yesterday
Yeah.
that she texted me, hey, when they tell us today he has to be put down, do you want us to do it or do you want to wait till we're all together?
Oh, you can all stand around the dog?
Mm-hmm. And I responded, hey, I think maybe you're getting ahead of yourself here. And she responded angrily.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
there was a point yesterday where my daughter was mad at me for paying for a stick that she picked out.
That she wanted, yeah.
And my wife was mad at me because I said, I don't think our dog's going to die today. That was a thing that
Yeah,
I
that's
was
a
doing
weekend for you.
while driving 4.5 hours back from Pittsburgh from a hockey game.
Hey, at least you left minus 10 degrees.
I want to take a week off. I would like a week off, and I would like to go get my own apartment for a little while.
Okay.
And just sleep. That's all I want to do.
Okay.
A little peace and quiet.
Nice.
If I could read books again, I would do that, but I don't have the attention span for that anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll listen to more the history of the Zippo Later Company podcast. Really good. It was 90 minutes on Zippo history.
It's amazing that they can fill 90 minutes
Yeah.
of Zippo
Yeah.
talk.
There's a lot of history there, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
Goes
he
back, yeah.
blew up in World War II with the Black Crackle Zippo.
There you go.
We have a dynamite. Hold on, boys. Kind of break for you this morning here on CMF. You know, it's interesting we're having this conversation with
Yeah.
what is happening at the end of this week.
What's happening at the end of this week?
It's Valentine's Day, buddy.
Oh.
The fact that you had to ask me that lets
Is it
me
this
know.
week or next
No,
week?
next week.
Yeah, you got 2 weeks.
Yeah.
The 14th.
Shut
Yeah,
up.
It's only the second.
It's
You,
what's
you do
2
you, though.
weeks. Yeah.
my
Whatever
dog.
you got planned, you know.
My dog is dying. Give me a break.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Okay, 2 weeks. Everyone, shut up.
All right.
There is an article in the DNC that showed up over the weekend trying to help gentlemen out.
What to do with your lover?
Well, it's not so much what to do. It's a list of the most romantic
ideas.
Yeah, restaurants, Kimmy.
Oh, just
in
restaurants.
Rochester. You got it.
We got some nice joints here, man.
We really do. But what's interesting about this article is the traditional, tried and true Rochester romantic places don't really show up here.
Oh, it's all new stuff?
New and trendy. And I always assumed when it came to romance that classic was the better way to go. But maybe we're wrong here.
Okay.
And we will get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Let's say you also live in a house with nothing but women, and you would like to get on a plane and go somewhere warmer.
Okay.
Where there aren't women.
All right.
An island of men, which you say what you want. Sounds awesome.
I'm sure they're out there.
If you don't have a real ID, it's going to cost you now when you get on a plane.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay, but here's what's funny.
Yeah, you slip there you go. Thank you.
This bribe started small.
Yeah.
Did you see what the final cost
What,
is?
they went up?
It went up twice
Damn.
before they even started taking the
Because
money.
it started now, right?
No, it happened started
Yeah.
Saturday, yeah. It started snow, Kimmy. But we'll tell you what started snow next in the snake room here in the snake room on CMF. It started with, if you don't have this, you will never fly again.
Yes, right, buddy.
And then it became, well, just give us a little bit of money.
It'll still be a little something.
Yeah.
Yeah, sweeten the deal a little bit.
Now things have gotten out of control.
Right.
And there are legitimate questions to be asked here. 1, where is this money going?
Yeah.
2, why does the amount keep changing? 3, how does this make anything safer, which you claim is the reason you needed this new ID in the first place?
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. This story started super exciting for a fire department in our area.
Oh.
They were getting something brand new, a brand new toy. And Kimmy, every guy loves one of these things.
Sure does.
Right? I mean,
you just want to look at it.
Yeah. Probably should have looked at it before you bought
Measured, did some measurements.
Kimmy, Kimmy, the way this story is
Step
written,
one.
but it doesn't make it clear on how this happened.
I don't
What'd
know.
they get? They got
I
a
don't
brand
know.
new thing?
Oh, they got a big brand new thing.
It's kind of surprising they can't make it work either.
But the problem is this big brand new thing is too big and brand new.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Over the weekend, the new fee for not having your real ID when you fly at the airport has kicked in.
Yeah, we'll do.
All right, so we got to back this way up.
All right.
Right after 9/11, the federal government decided that we all needed to have a new ID to board a plane.
Yeah.
It was called Real ID, and it was going to have all kinds of safety features to ensure you were who you were.
Mm-hmm.
And that was going to get done by 2003, and then 2007, and then 2010.
Yep.
And from 2001 all the way up until a couple of months ago, they kept delaying the Real ID on planes. In May, the deadline finally hit, and the government told everyone leading up to the deadline, if you do not have your Real ID,
What happens?
you will not fly.
They ain't messing.
No,
man.
no ifs, ands, and don't even think about a but. And then
What happened?
the day the deadline hit, they were like, you know what? Here's what we can do. Here's what we'll do.
Yeah.
All right, well, right now, we'll just take a little extra information from you when you get to the airport. But down the road, here's what we're going to do. You give us a small fee if you don't have a Real ID.
Right here, see?
Yep.
Yeah, let's sweeten that up a little bit.
Yep, when you get to the airport.
All right.
And then you'll be able to fly. So when that story hit initially, we were told it was going to be $18.
$18.
$18.
I can fly a plane.
You got it. Then a couple weeks later, we were told, you know what?
Yeah.
It's going to be $30.
Which is a big jump, man,
Yeah.
from
Yeah,
18.
yeah.
You ain't kidding.
All right.
So $30 was the number, and now every time you were going to fly, you need to pay $30 if you didn't have a Real ID. Well, this went into effect yesterday.
Okay.
All right. The fee program. And it turns out the fee is not $18.
Yeah.
It is not $30.
What is it now?
Now, if you want to fly without a Real ID, you have to spend $45.
God damn. And that's by the way, is that each way?
I believe it covers you for 7 days. Could you Google that for me?
7
Jamie?
days?
I think it's 7 days.
Okay. All right.
But if you have like a 2-week trip, I know there's a limited time that it covers you. So there is the possibility that you can buy a plane ticket, pay the $45, and if your return trip is long enough away,
Right.
you would have to do it again.
Damn.
10 days.
10 days, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So if you take a 2-week vacation or you go see family, that's another $45.
And that's everybody.
But that doesn't have a Real ID.
Yeah.
Right.
Are they trying? Did they bump up the cost to discourage people from doing it that way?
Yeah, to force them to go get the ID.
Yeah, and just like, maybe like putting it at 45 would just make you feel like, well, I'm just going to go pay to get the Real ID.
All right, look, what you're saying, Kimmy, is totally logical.
Because I would think like 18, people would probably just, bite the bullet and just pay it every time.
What you're saying is totally logical. What leads me to believe that's not the case is from the beginning of Real ID, everything in between up until now, none of it has been logical. So I don't think that's the case. I don't think it kind of feels like a scam.
Yeah. Like, it's not really a security issue. It's you got $45.
Yeah, right.
Get in. You're in, baby.
Well, look.
And I still don't understand like where you pay this fee.
So you can pay at the airport, but
like where at the airport? Like
you just
you have
slip
to
it to
go.
a guy.
there's going to be a guy in a leather duster. He will have inside his jacket several Rolexes that aren't actually Rolexes. He looks around and goes, hey, you flying? And you go, yep. And then he puts his hand behind his back like this, and you slide the 45 in there. You could also pay online at a TSA website.
Okay.
So leather duster jacket guy or TSA.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay. The reason they give as to why you have to pay $45 now without a Real ID is they say they have to do some extra stuff to make sure you are safe to fly.
Like what?
They're going to do like more. They need more information and more background stuff. So it will also take you potentially longer after you pay the $45 to get through than just having the real ID.
Wait, through TSA when I'm at the airport?
You got it, yeah.
Okay.
Because there's more steps you have to go through.
Because now there's like jumping jacks. There's a swimsuit competition.
Yeah, what do you see till that duster comes off? Check out the ass on that guy. But they're not totally clear where the money is going. They just keep saying it'll cost more, it'll cost more.
Well, it probably goes to airport, upgrades.
But what?
Yeah. They'll just bury it in some BS.
But Kimmy, your argument is it's cheaper to get the real ID.
Well, like once they keep bumping up the price, I would think like if I saw that and I didn't have my real ID, I would think, well, I might as well just get the real ID if I'm going to be traveling.
But see, I feel like the opposite will happen, and here's why. Again, 252 WCMF, after all those years of needing a real ID to fly, the deadline finally hit back in May. They then said, no flying without your real ID. And then that day they were like, okay, you can come. But little information. But in a couple weeks, we're going to charge you $18 if you don't have one. Then it was going to be $30. It started yesterday. Now it's $45.
All right.
Kimmy, if I don't fly on a regular basis, I have no need now to get a real ID. It's going to keep me. Because, look, if I fly every 3 to 7 years, it's going to be cheaper for me to just pay the $45 and not deal with the hassle of going to get a real ID.
Well, let me ask you this. So, if let's say your license is due, you got to re-up.
Yeah.
Are all licenses eventually just going to be real ID, or is there going to be old base ones and then these new fancy ones? Is everybody eventually just going to age into the new?
So mine's up soon, and you have to. I think you still have to go out of your way to get the real ID.
That's what I had to do. You had to make an appointment to go down there.
Yes. So how long was that meeting? What did you have to do when you went and got your real ID?
So I went and made an appointment, and you've got to pick the dates that are open.
Okay.
And you have to take one of those dates.
And then when you get there, where's the guy in the leather duster with the watches in his chest?
He's out back.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice dude.
But do they ask you
He used to be on the Weez show. I think he produced for a while. What's that?
Do they ask you extra questions or something?
No. I mean, it literally was like getting a driver's license.
Oh.
Same thing. You just tell them what you want.
Okay.
You pay the fee, and there's your new license.
Okay.
See, because I'm not going to do this. Me being a fancy man of leisure, having my passport, I don't have to do this.
You don't, but I figured I might as well just do it.
You're such an old man.
Well, it's
you know what? I want to make sure I have all of my forms of government ID.
Yeah, you laugh, buddy. You laugh, buddy. One of these days, you're going to be out of toilet paper. You're going to walk around with a raw ass.
What? Are you wiping your ass with your ID?
Real ID. No, I want it. What the hell? I might as well just get it.
I would think.
Because eventually, I'm only going to need a passport if I travel out of the country.
Yeah.
But you have the passport already. It does the same damn thing.
But that's due, too.
I would also think.
It's all due.
But you're going to renew it, even though you have the real ID.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a good backup. But I don't have to.
Why do you need a backup ID?
But here's the thing. The passport.
Just in case the passport expires or
well, I don't
you
need to
lose
take a passport. I just have a driver's license in my wallet. The passport's something extra I got to carry.
Okay.
Unless I'm going fancy-ass London like you went, I don't need it.
Oh, I'm sorry, tracksuits.
I would also think more people in our area or our region would have it just based on the access to Canada.
Right.
You know what I mean? Especially if it's you with hockey and things like that, parents traveling.
Because you don't need the passport to go to Canada if you get the ID.
This is true, but I already
Same
have
thing with Mexico.
But I already got the passport, so I don't need the ID.
Good luck coming back, though.
It's actually simpler with the passport.
Why?
They
It's
just
the same
scan it. Boop, you're good.
thing.
No, is it? Are you sure? Have you come back from Canada with your real ID?
No.
Please tell me more.
Have you?
No. Well, I've come back with my passport.
Well, I've done that too.
I've got Nexus too because I'm also a fancy man of leisure.
So is that
Bro, it's the greatest invention.
The open lane?
Yeah. So because we would go back and forth with hockey, right?
So it's like 10 items or less.
Essentially, yes, but you have to go and do an interview with both federal governments of Canada and America. We had to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and drive to the border one morning.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lane. There's a secret Canadian entrance. I'm not even making this up.
Damn.
Near Niagara Falls.
It's like a rock roll away and you zip through the woods.
You're laughing? Yeah. Almost. And then you
Really?
drive down this one little road and then they say, boop, and there's a guy you coming in? I'm like, yeah, but all right, see you later. It's the greatest thing that ever existed.
Well, I guess if you use it all the time, it's great.
Yeah.
The only thing that sucks is everybody in the car has to have it. So, if my brother wants to go to, Niagara Falls or Toronto with me, I have
you
to
don't
go.
get the cool lane.
Yeah, I have to go like a farmer through the regular Canada lane.
Damn.
252 WCMF, 252-9263.
Wait, you're killing me for the real ID, and then you got this fancy, you can't wait in line.
Did I
lane?
not tell you I'm a fancy man of leisure? 252 WCMF again. We're talking about the real ID. It kicked in back in May, you needed a real ID to fly, except you don't really need a real ID to fly because now, as of yesterday, you can pay money.
Bring your dirty cash.
To get on a plane. That fee, which was going to be $18, and then they said was going to be $30, is now $45. $45.
Come on down.
To get on a plane, bro. Like, I know I normally bust your balls about this stuff, but you called this a bribe from the beginning, and it 100%
Well, it is a bribe, yeah.
Feels like a bribe.
Yeah.
Right?
Because you're not getting anything out of me but cash.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
And you hope I'm telling you the truth.
Ooh, that's another good point. How are they double checking?
How? You want to check my ID? My old ID?
Old ass. I've been wiping my ass with it.
I still have sideburns on this picture, man.
205 WCMF. Let's talk to Dan. Hey, Danny boy, how are you?
Good. How's it going, guys?
Good, Dan. What's up?
Is Tommy, when you turned your license in or whatever, was that an enhanced license or just a regular license?
The one I gave up was an old one.
Was it enhanced, though?
It wasn't one of those enhanced ones with
well, it was out of date. I had to redo it because it was 10 years.
He doesn't know. He has no idea.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so what about it?
Well, I mean, from what I understand, the enhanced license is just as good as the real ID when it comes to travel.
Okay, so that was the case. I think now that the real ID, the enhanced ID, will not get you on an airplane. You have to have the real ID. I believe. Okay, don't quote me here. I believe the real ID has to get you on a plane. I think the enhanced ID still can get you over the border into Canada
and Mexico.
As the real ID also can, and a passport.
Now, my old ID will not get you on any airline except Dixie Air.
Hey, Dan, did you get the enhanced license?
I've had the enhanced license for a while, and when I just renewed, because I'm the same age as Tommy, I just renewed.
This is Danny Enhanced.
And I got it enhanced because I had choice of what I wanted to do, and I just wanted to renew the same one. It was $108 just to renew that.
Damn, man. Damn.
And they clip you, then they throw it at you.
Yeah, that's right. Dan, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. And you're trying to wipe your ass with it. It's not working.
No, it hurts. It's very sharp. What?
Sharp. I don't want to be insulting here because, well, the people we're about to talk about. Because we don't know how this played out.
Okay.
This could have been a scenario where they did not know, and that's why they're in the situation they're in.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, as this weekend I've been trying to figure out how this could have happened with them being unaware, Kimmy, I can't come up with that scenario.
I don't know.
Because, I mean, at the best case scenario I would think is they were just ignorant to how big it was, and you would think you would be like, hey.
Like, it's just looking at eyeballing
yeah,
it, right?
Right.
You'd think maybe you'd have an idea.
Or like in the description of what you were buying, it would say like it is this tall.
maybe get out the tape measure.
There is a fire department that was very excited for this new toy they were getting.
Wow.
And now they're not.
But I'm guessing the thing is pretty expensive.
It's very, very expensive.
Do they give you the number what it costs?
Expensive, and it's a handy tool. You might need it.
Yeah. I don't have a cost for it, but I guess we could look it up if we wanted
well, I
to.
mean, I'm sure it's significant.
The bottom line is this. If they want to keep it, it's actually going to be way more expensive than anyone thought because now you have to make adjustments to something else.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. We've all made mistakes that cost us money.
Sure.
Sometimes a lot of money.
Hey, you live and learn.
But what about a mistake that costs, like, the town a lot of money? Because that seems to be an issue that's popped up with one local fire department.
So who was in charge of this purchase?
Great question. I don't know.
I bet you nobody knows right now.
Well, I mean, it's gotten its way to, like, town government.
Because somebody had to sign for it.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Whoever signed for it can't use it now because this really cool brand new thing doesn't fit.
Oh, God damn, man.
You hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock. All right, Valentine's Day is like 2 weeks away. Shut up.
The 14th.
Whatever. Thank you. Oh, is Valentine's Day on the 14th this year?
Yeah. Well, you didn't know.
I
You thought
made
it
a
was,
mistake. I got a
You
lot
thought
going
they moved
on.
it to the 7th.
I was in the happening city of Pittsburgh this weekend, and it threw me off a bunch. The Democrat and Chronicle over the weekend was doing everything they could to help guys out.
Yeah.
The most romantic restaurants in Rochester.
Get mama going.
And there's a lot of them.
Oh, yeah.
Stop that.
Mm-hmm.
What is interesting, however, is I always thought the most romantic part about Rochester were its classic traditional restaurants.
The old school, the old guard.
But apparently, we're wrong.
Okay.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Medina.
What happened?
It starts last year. The ladder truck for the Medina Fire Department, it fell into disrepair.
The old pumper?
You got it. Well, no, your mom wasn't there. We're talking about the fire truck.
Pat.
Thank you. So for months, the fire department in Medina did not have a fire
They were
truck.
pumperless.
You got it. No pump. And it's really hard to fight fires with super soakers, so they had to do something
or
about
just cans of sand.
So
Yeah.
they went out and they ordered a brand spanking new fire truck.
That thing's got to be, what, a $500,000?
No, so, all right, I'm going to read you a message.
Brand new.
I'm going to read you a message from a gentleman
Yeah.
who believes that these new trucks cost anywhere between $1.5 and $2 million.
Holy Christ.
Said their department got a new rescue truck, and that was just the rescue truck was $500,000.
But you're saying that the big fire truck is $2 million?
Well, it said anywhere between
One,
1.5
yeah.
and $2 million. Does that sound right to you, Kimmy?
Based on that story, I thought it said.
Oh, what? I didn't see a number.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Yeah. I'll pull it up. But
All
I
right.
thought it said like 1 point something million.
All right, so they got the new $1 million pumper.
Over $1 million, right? And they did. They got it. The truck is on the way to Medina. It's not here yet. It's being fitted to the way it has to be taken care of for this fire department.
Yeah.
And they'll have it soon. There's just one small problem.
What's that?
Truck is too tall.
Too tall?
So the doorway to the firehouse garage is only 6'10" inches.
Yeah, because that's the average horse height. So how old's that goddamn building,
I
man?
don't know, but Manute Bowl can't get in it. So the truck is taller than 6'10" inches.
All right.
And they will not be able to use this new fire truck they just spent all this money on unless they expand the firehouse. But to expand the firehouse,
That sounds expensive.
yes, they need to raise taxes. And there are folks in the town who obviously do not want this to happen.
But if this is the standard size of these vehicles, you need it, right? So I guess you're going to have to do something.
I don't know if it is the standard size of these vehicles because they had a fire truck before, and that seemed to fit in the garage.
Yeah, but it was old. It was worn out.
Okay,
Maybe
are
the new ones are bigger? I don't know.
Can I ask you a question?
Old pumper?
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
A man that has no background in firefighting,
Nothing.
knows nothing about fire trucks,
A friend of mine's husband is a firefighter.
is arguing that they had no choice because all fire trucks are this tall now.
Well, I'm just saying, like, they didn't measure, so maybe they just thought they were all the average size. I don't know.
But I got a question.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pat.
Thank you, Kimmy. What do we got for a number?
Okay, so this is according to 13 WHAM.
Okay.
1.7 million.
Only two after taxes.
So,
God damn.
so
man.
you spent $1.7 million on a fire truck, and you didn't think maybe to measure how big the fire truck was?
It's like buying 3 Lamborghinis, which would actually fit in there.
Yeah,
quite
yeah.
comfortably.
Actually, one on top of
Yeah.
another. 3 Lamborghinis in a trench coat. How does this happen?
So somebody's ass has got to be in super big trouble.
All
there,
right. Well,
man.
so here's the thing.
What?
It's become an issue in the town, and the phone number
Well,
is
yeah, it's a small town.
252 WCMF 252-9263.
Try parking that in a small town.
They can't. It's too big. I'm sincere when I ask how something
Yeah.
like this happens because this issue has boiled into a Medina town meeting last
Yeah,
week.
of
sure.
course.
Some village leaders are so frustrated by the situation, they now want to sell the new truck before it even arrives in
But
the
you'll
town.
lose money. They say once you drive a pumper off the lot, you lose like 50%.
Well, it's either you lose money on it or you have to build something that it could sit in.
But
I
you
would
still
imagine
need
that's
a-
more expensive.
You still need a new fire truck. It doesn't.
I don't know.
Look, maybe the cost of making the firehouse bigger would still be less than losing money on
Right.
a used
Yeah.
truck and buying something new.
Yeah.
So the fire department says selling the new truck is a bad idea because no truck means longer wait times for residents, even though they haven't had a fire truck for months. They've been relying on other towns because theirs broke down. And now something drastic has to happen in Medina. Either higher taxes to pay for the new firehouse to fit the new truck, or brand new fire truck for sale, buy truck that fits in firehouse. Can somebody with a background in this explain how this happens? Was it just a mistake? Was it an honest mistake?
But it's a huge mistake.
It's like the biggest mistake.
Yeah.
It isn't like you just ran down and bought a new car real quick.
Right.
Like you had to order it, you had to fit it, you had to tell these guys what you wanted on it, right? Everything. So you had a ton of time. You couldn't look dumber.
And you realized it wouldn't fit before it even got there.
Great point, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Like,
And
it's
you
not
s-
like it showed up and you were like, oh, no, we made a mistake. Like,
You signed
bought
for
it.
it.
And then you measured? I'm confused.
No, she's right.
Right,
Like,
you gave them the money and you signed for it,
yes,
right?
yes, but it's not even in the driveway yet.
Yes.
So it's not like you. Kimmy's right. If you would have stood back and been like, "Oh crap!" Like, how did you realize before it got here, but not before you bought it?
And nobody's owning up to this,
Well,
obviously.
look, I mean, the story on 13WAM is a little bit vague to the point
Yeah.
where we don't even know how they could order a truck that was too big for the garage
Yeah.
without realizing it was too big for the garage. 252 WCMF again. The fire department out in Medina lost their fire truck just to wear and tear
Yeah.
a couple of months ago. They did not have one for a while. They bought a brand new $1.7 million fire truck. It is currently being retrofitted to what they need in a place in Ohio, I think they said, Kimmy.
I
Something
thought
like
it said
that.
New York.
Oh, it's
I thought
Ohio
They
pumping.
said it was in New York.
Either way, it's not there yet. But they've realized before it's gotten there that the truck is too tall to fit in the firehouse. Firehouse is only 6'10" where the garage is, so
Yeah.
they want to expand the firehouse. The town had a meeting. Some village leaders want to now sell the new truck before it even arrives because they think it would be too expensive to make the fire department.
So maybe this is where it says they think it was from Wisconsin and it's currently in Tonawanda getting worked on.
Okay.
So maybe that's when they realize this is bigger than we thought.
Gotcha.
So what does it cost now to rebuild a firehouse?
We also don't have that in.
I'm going to guess that's around a mill house.
Well,
I know, and
it's
it's
more
not
than a
even like-
mill. Bet you it's more than a mill.
I don't know. What does it cost to build
Ooh,
stuff?
why do you guess everything?
I know. It's not like you can even like keep it somewhere in the meantime because you need it. You know what I mean?
Well, you can-
like you
why
can't
can't it sit
store it
outside?
anywhere.
Well, if-
because
It's a truck.
I don't think that's good for the truck. I
Yeah,
would
it's
guess.
pretty wide open. It's got all the equipment on it and stuff.
Cover it up. Just buy a tarp. Get the old town tarp out.
Your tarp, the fire truck, like it's a Mazda RX-7 on the side of my childhood home.
Yeah.
All right, we have a lot of people that are speculating.
Yeah.
And again, speculating
All right.
that they wanted a bigger firehouse from the beginning.
Because of
And-
the conspiracy now?
Yes, and that they bought the truck knowing it wasn't going to fit, and that now
Force in the hand of the
they
town.
would have thought that the towns were like, oh, of course we're going to build it, and now it's become a bigger story than they thought it was going to be. Does that make sense to you?
Kind of a stretch, but
Well,
was there an issue where they did ask for a new firehouse?
that
and
I
they
don't
said
know.
No?
I have not been up on my
Me
Medina
neither.
Fire Department.
Haven't been out that way in a
drama.
while.
I mean, that would make the most sense.
How about somebody just did a dumb thing? That happens.
How
You
could-
screwed up.
Okay, but how could nobody? There's no checks and balances here.
Right.
No, not one person.
Go, well, that looks big.
Yeah, right? Like you look at a
That's a
picture
tad
of it
fit
on the
right
internet. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Brad. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
Morning, Duffy. How are you?
Good, Brad. What up?
6'10" seems really short for a fire hall garage door to begin with. I mean, the average garage door on a house is 6 foot tall by 8 foot wide. So 6'10" for a fire department seems really short to begin with.
Do you work in the fire department business, Brad?
No, but I work in construction and see houses every day and drive by stuff that's being built. And they're building a brand new firehouse on English Road, I think, in Greece. And
Okay.
them doors are at least 15 or 16 feet tall.
Them doors, at least 15 to 16 feet tall. Well, Brad, here's the thing.
What's that?
I mean, I'd hear what you're saying if they didn't fit the other fire truck in there, no problem, before it broke down.
Yeah, but how old is this fire truck that the garage door is only 6'10" when a regular
It's
house door
horse-drawn.
is 6 foot tall?
Probably
I mean, a
pretty
regular
small.
door-
Yeah.
Like the ones you saw in the
Not very
Chicago
tall.
fire.
I mean, it's taller than you, Tommy, but not much
No,
taller
I
than a regular
do.
garage door.
Take that.
I don't like you to begin with. You're
Brutal.
just annoying. I wish I'd shut your mic off when I called.
Yeah, Brad, here's the thing. Whether or not it is a small garage for the thing.
Garage?
Right? Garage. Maybe it still doesn't justify you buying a truck too big for it.
Right.
I don't disagree with you there. I was just focusing on that it's only 6'10", so someone had to.
That's
think
your average
to begin with,
garage door.
That's not what I heard. Yeah, home is 6 foot by 8 foot. You know,
Yeah.
Sorry. Brad, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Why? All I'm saying is that's
Small
like
garage.
Small garage, even though.
You need at least 15 foot to get that sumbitch in there.
Is it hard to buy a used fire truck? Because every town has one, like those old vintage fire trucks.
I mean, the old-timey, like
I
antique
know, I'm not
ones?
saying like that's what you should want,
Yeah.
right? Because they're probably not going to work. But can you buy a used fire truck that would be functional for a fire department?
Yeah, but how long is it going to last before they got to start fixing
I
it?
don't know, just fit in the garage?
Like the dials and stuff don't work on
Just
it.
tap
You
on
got to tap. Try it now.
Yeah, I guess you can.
Okay.
Anyone can buy a used fire truck. I mean, they're expensive, obviously.
Well, yeah, but it ain't 1.7
Yeah, let
million, right?
the old town take the hit.
Yeah,
It's just under $1 million depending on how old it is.
By the way, if they sell this fire truck, there is going to be a town that gets like the deal of a century.
Oh yeah,
Unless they could give it back to the fire truck manufacturer.
they don't want it back.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they could sell it to somebody else. Be cool, man.
I don't
fix
think the
a-
factory wants the stuff back.
Fix our mistake. Honor your heroes. We didn't look at how.
Like,
tall
does
the
it
thing
already
was.
say like Medina and everything and all the names and
I'm
everything?
sure that's what's
Oh.
happening in
So,
town.
so it's
Yeah,
like
you're
all
probably
labeled
right.
up.
Well, yeah, you
Probably
could probably
doing
peel those stickers right off, right?
Does that come off,
I don't know.
or is it painted on?
Well, no. Even if it's painted on, you can just get paint
over. All right.
Whatever, man. It's fine. How about that? Medina gives it back, but they'll pay to have all the stuff covered up.
Why don't they just sell it to some Bills fan? And you could just like Bill logo it and fill it full of like Jägermeister.
That would be awesome, but they have those.
I was going to say I've seen that already.
Oh, really?
I don't
With, like
want to.
taps on the outside.
You don't want to. You don't want to give a drunken Bills fan a functioning
No.
fire truck with
Ooh,
ladders that actually
seems
go
like
up
a
and down.
Terrible
Well, you
idea.
give them open flames.
Okay, you think that a ladder 30 foot in the air with table breaking?
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Man.
No, it wouldn't be pretty cool. That would
Come
be
on.
No.
pretty dead. This is the most guy thing that we've ever heard of.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's pretty cool looking fire truck right there.
Get a big one, man.
Get it. Ah.
Go big or
Weird
go
and
home,
shoot
buddy.
it out of the hose.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, you can get this one, but this one's even bigger. It's
Oh,
only
yeah.
like an extra, like, 20
I
grand.
would- and what if the salesman like upsold you on it?
That's a great point. Kimmy.
Yeah.
All right, Tim, he has a great point here.
Yeah.
Timmy?
Tim wants to know, Google new fire truck and see how quickly you can find the height of the fire truck that we will want to buy. Fire truck for sale, new fire truck for sale, how long it takes for you to see how
Okay.
tall that fire truck is. Because if you can find it before we go to commercial, there is no excuse for what happened here. Unless, again, they were intentionally trying to expand the firehouse.
And force their hand.
Yes, which is, I mean, again, it's just
All right,
people
little
speculating.
strategy.
Yeah. Okay, how about this? Okay,
What?
Kimmy, you got something already?
No,
Okay.
I'm trying to find somewhere that sells them.
Dave wrote us. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
He says, the Brockport Fire Department built an entire firehouse on Owens Road that was too small for the fire truck to fit in, so it sat empty for years until the ambulance company moved into it. So this is a semi-common thing?
Did they just waste money?
Well, how do you not get a tape measure?
Yeah. Or hire a contractor that'll tell you this stuff. Right? I mean, you hire a build. The town doesn't build this stuff. They hire a company to build these things.
I don't know. Way to go, Medina. All right, Kimmy, do we have a height of a new
I'm
fire
trying
truck?
to find one for sale.
All right,
You know
well,
what's funny, too?
what's that?
Like, the guy that sold him didn't say anything either.
Well, no, he might have just assumed they
No, you know what I'm
figured
saying?
that
Like,
out.
because they may have said, you know, yeah, we're getting rid of this old truck. Him knowing he's got a bigger one over here, but he didn't tell him that.
Okay.
Yeah, this thing's sizably bigger.
Well, again,
There's a big old mother over
we
here.
don't know how sizably bigger it is. It could just be 2 inches. I mean,
No, I'm saying like the
2 inches
salesman.
is pretty big. It's a big difference. It is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm
All right.
saying. Oh, you say the salesman screwed him over.
Well, he could have like not mentioned like, hey,
Okay.
this thing's way bigger than the old one.
But you don't see a picture.
Hey, you know
of
what?
it.
Let's just
Look at
you know
What do we got?
split
All right,
hairs
so
here.
there's this is a website that lists a bunch of different like used fire trucks.
Yeah.
It has all the measurements. I don't even have to click on anything extra. It
All the
tells you
dimensions?
all the dimensions, the tank size, all that like right.
Need a
on
big
the
tank,
first
too.
page.
All right. Well, if you're in the market for a new fire truck, I'd call the Medina Town Hall this morning.
Hell yeah, man.
Make them an offer. You're going to spend money at some point,
Oh, sure.
whether it's on a fire truck or in a week and a half when Valentine's Day
Yes.
shows up. And, the ultimate Valentine's Day gift, I would argue, is jewelry, like when it comes to expense. But not too far behind that right now would be going out for a
Oh, sure. Nice romantic dinner.
The Democrat Chronicle was doing their best to help the gentlemen of the greater Rochester area with tips in this story. The most romantic restaurants in the greater Rochester area.
Yeah.
And when I clicked on this article, I expected to see certain places. I did not see those places.
Oh.
Because it turns out, according to this story, New and Trendy is more romantic than Rochester Classic.
Damn.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It's here.
What's here?
Like it or not, Valentine's Day is less than 2 weeks away.
Oh, yeah.
And if you wanted to take your lover out and you don't have a reservation yet, you might be screwed. But just any reservation, Tommy, may not be enough. Because depending on the type of person you are with, they would prefer one of these two different types of Rochester restaurants. And they could not be more different from one another.
But that kind of makes sense for younger women don't want to go to some stuffy ass.
Who the hell said this is for younger women?
Well, I'm saying like
this is for people.
Yeah, but I'm saying like your wife, like your wife probably has a different taste than my wife because they're a different age.
What are you talking about? They all want to go to the same places all the time.
Maybe like the younger generation doesn't want all that stuffy crap.
I think you're overthinking this. By the way, you want to talk about stuffy? These newer places are stuffier.
But it's new stuffy.
Meet the new stuff.
Same as the old stuff?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. Look, enjoy the break we're going to have now, because at 7:30, you're going to lose your mind.
Who is?
Me? Yeah.
What am I gonna do?
Well, every year we talk about the annual Consumer Grocery Store Index poll. How happy people are with their grocery store.
Yeah.
And last year, Wegmans had a really, really good year. They came in second place.
Yeah.
This year, not so much.
It was a jive-ass list.
Well, I mean, it's bad.
Or who beat him? Piggly Wiggly?
Who didn't beat them would be the easier question to ask.
So they plummeted.
And here's the thing.
What?
I think this says more about the state of our world right now
Oh.
than it does the state of your Wegmans. And we'll get to it.
Okay.
Just after looking at me. Oh, okay, yeah, I could blame that.
All
I'll
right.
use that. I don't even know
Well,
what
give
we're
me something to
talking
blame,
about.
and I'm in.
Just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So, an article in the Democrat and Chronicle over the weekend.
What'd I say?
Quote, the 20 most romantic restaurants in Rochester for a romantic date.
All right.
And, oh boy, are these nice romantic places to take your lady.
Okay, Mama's going to like.
But something interesting showed up
What's that?
in this article. About 75% of these restaurants are like within the last 5 to 10 years brand new.
Okay.
They are cool. They are trendy. They are where the people who want to be seen go and hang out.
So you in with the in people.
Exactly. And that's all well and good,
Yeah.
right? But I would argue it's far more romantic to spend a night like Valentine's Day in a classic Rochester romantic restaurant, a place that's been around a while, a place with character, maybe a place you and your partner already have memories, as opposed to one of these new, trendy, like, yeah, there's like a sign with the logo of the restaurant there, and then you take pictures in front of it. It's how you know I was at that.
Because you burn your mouth?
I burnt my mouth on...
So you want like some old guy wheeling around a dessert cart and like the bartender's in like a half a tuxedo?
That's actually exactly
shaking
what
up
I would
the
like.
cocktails?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
What, your ass in a tracksuit right now is going to argue the trendy restaurants are more romantic.
No, but I'm thinking like a younger woman doesn't want to go to like old man restaurant like that I would want to go to.
Thoughts? Kimmy, you're the youngest
Well,
woman
I
we
guess-
got.
Hanging out with
like,
your,
okay.
It's going to feel like you're hanging out with your grandparents.
I was gonna say it depends on like the average age of the person in the restaurant. I think.
You pay attention to that stuff?
I mean, if you went there and you quickly realized you were the youngest person in the room, it might be a little weird.
Well,
like
that
if you
would-
walk in and the first thing you notice is wallpaper,
Yeah.
you're in an old man.
Right, wallpaper's
that could be
back.
in trend. Yeah, that could be in a trendy restaurant
Wait,
now.
wallpaper's making a comeback?
Bro,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what's so funny.
Wallpaper we should be done with.
But that's what's so funny about this is I know that you're not with it and in it and all of the whatever. Of what are the kids saying? When you walk in these new trendy restaurants,
Yeah.
they look like
It looks like your grandma's basement.
exactly.
Well,
So
then
like
just go to your grandma's basement joint.
that's been my argument with my wife for
Oh,
years.
I thought they were like all like actually new looking.
No, that's the funniest part is these trendy restaurants
Yeah, they're
and the
kind of
old
like
school
vintage
restaurants-
looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you're paying
Then
more.
what's the point?
Exactly. You're paying more for this vintage look when the actual vintage place is still open.
Just give me a nice plate of lobster thermidor.
252 WCMF 2529263. When it comes to a romantic Valentine's Day evening, is a new and trendy place in Rochester more romantic, or a classic old school Rochester restaurant more romantic? Which would your lady prefer? 252 WCMF 2529263. Your wife would prefer
I think the old joints.
classic.
Yeah, the ones we've been going to for years.
Kimmy, you would prefer.
You know, bucket of chicken. Good.
Well, that's what they call their bucket of chicken, Kimmy. Kimmy buckets.
Personally, I prefer more casual, which
I ain't getting
seems
dressed
to
up
be,
shaving my legs for no lobster thermidor.
which I would think like with the newer restaurants, you have a little bit more of a range. Like you don't you know,
You don't want to get dressed up.
the older places you're gonna see like older guys in like dinner jackets and stuff.
But just because somebody, see, here's the thing.
Sport coat.
I get in this argument with my
Shoes.
Yeah.
I get in this argument with my wife all the time. Just because other people at the restaurant dress nice does not mean we also.
Yeah, but I don't want to go there and like stand out.
Who cares? You're never gonna see these people again. What does it matter?
I think I don't know.
I don't want to look like a schlub though.
Yeah.
What?
Like I don't want.
I wouldn't wear this out to dinner.
Oh, this is not my dinner tracksuit.
No. That's at the cleaners.
I'm gonna ask a serious question.
Go
It's
ahead.
gonna sound stupid, but it's sincere.
No, stupid up.
When it comes to the restaurant you will take your lady to for Valentine's Day, if that's your plan,
Yeah.
does the food matter?
Oh yeah. I mean, she's got to like what she's eating.
Well, if the food mattered, there would be more old school places on this list because it does feel like sometimes with you ladies,
Yeah.
you care less about the quality and portion sizes and more about how you look on Instagram holding a drink in your hand.
All right. Well, I mean, if you want to do, yeah, okay.
No, I mean, look, think
so
about
now it's more of a show
think about
than it
the
is an
women-
actual night out.
Think about the women we know, and Kimmy, you can back me up on this, right? Like, yeah, sure, everyone wants good food, but if you gave a woman, the average Rochester woman, a choice on a Saturday night for Valentine's Day, would they want the best meal, or would they want the place that looks the coolest holding a martini on Instagram?
Depends on the age of the woman, though, too.
I don't know, man. I think you're giving older women a little too much credit.
I would assume like a lot of people, when it comes to like a planned out fancy Valentine's date, you kind of want to show it off. So it's probably gonna the trendier place or the place that you can tag and want to be seen there. That's
even the older set.
Yes, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
These old,
for sure.
These sexy old bags.
Bro.
It's gonna be all over Facebook.
There comes backdoor granny.
Sexy old bags. How did you not meet women when you were single?
I don't know.
What's up, you sexy old bag?
Backdoor granny.
Want to get down with a little guy? Look, I mean, it gets very frustrating because personally,
Yeah.
if I'm going to spend this money on Valentine's Day,
Yeah, it ain't cheap.
which I love you, I'm happy to
I usually
do.
get that limited menu, too, to
Yeah,
pick through.
it's already
What do they call that?
pre-selected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
price
small.
fee. Yeah, whatever. But like, I at least want to have a good meal out of it.
I want value for my money.
I would also argue, past the fixed menus where you can only order certain things, that when you try somewhere new and trendy on a night like Valentine's Day where they are going to be slammed, you're not even getting the real experience of that restaurant.
Probably not.
You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah.
Like, they're going to be packed all night long. The food's going to be rushed because they got to get all this stuff out, right? You could be getting incorrect impressions of a new restaurant when you go on a place like Valentine's Day. Like, go on like a Wednesday when they can actually take their time with you.
Wait, for Valentine's Day?
Why not?
Then you look chintz.
So what?
They look like you're phoning it in, man. Then don't do it because it's all for her. You're going to go there. You're going to scarf down that meal in 2 minutes. She's going to be still picking at her salad. And you're going to be done already, ready to get to the apple pie at home.
Can I get apple pie there, too?
You'd have to ask the waitress if she's into it.
I want actual apple pie. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the story in the Democrat and Chronicle over the weekend, the 20 most romantic restaurants in the Rochester area for a romantic date. And what stands out about this article is about 75% of the 20 restaurants they name are new within the past 5 to 10 years. Cool, trendy, where the people that want to be seen are hanging out, man.
The hipsters.
And I would argue that the more romantic places to be are the classic Rochester restaurants that we know are going to serve you a good meal. They've done this 1,000 times before.
Yeah.
The ambience is comfortable and familiar.
But I guess when it comes to Valentine's Day and planning something special, does that mean going to your go-tos, or does that mean trying something new and fun and a place we've never been before?
Okay. I think there's a difference between new and fun. And then maybe that's another lady problem, and I don't know if this is just with my wife. My wife always thinks new equals fun.
Okay, well, either way, like new and let's try something. Let's get out of our comfort zone.
Okay, that's fine. All right,
Yeah.
but you do have to establish, and this discussion has to be had with your partner,
What's that?
new will not always equal fun. Sometimes new is a pain in the ass. And on a night like Valentine's Day, which can be important to a relationship, do we want to roll the dice on new, potentially not fun?
Well, the thing about it is, who's going to pick the restaurant?
Well, she's going to pick the restaurant.
Right.
But I'm going to fight.
But that means you got to talk her out of it,
Yeah.
which makes you look like a dick.
Yeah, that's
What?
just going to cause a fight.
Right, because now you look like you don't want to either spend.
Or you're telling her her choice is stupid.
Right.
Well,
And
no,
that's not going to kick off a very fun sexual evening.
Well, no, your choice is stupid. You're not stupid. Your choice is, there's a difference. Look, man, I've never been to Patron Saint. It looks like a fancy place.
It is.
My wife is dying to go there.
Yeah.
But like, if we were going out on Saturday night, I would much rather go to Agatina's.
Agatina's, Jesus
I know,
Christ,
but if
man.
she wants to try something new,
Sucking down
listen.
fettuccine Alfredo and baskets of bread.
You could, you could go to Agatina's a different night. I mean, why not?
Why can't
on
I
a
go to
special,
Patron Saint?
But on a special night, try something new, maybe.
But on the special, I want to know what I'm getting. I want to be sure when I walk in that door. I've never been disappointed by a meal at Red's or Agatina's.
Yeah, they're great
or,
joints, but that's not the same night, man. They're great restaurants for this is different.
How's it? It's different. Oh, where are you taking your wife?
We're not going out.
Sorry, what?
We're not going out.
No, this is different.
We're on vacation.
This is different.
I'm gonna be on
Oh, you're
vacation.
gonna be on vacation? Where? From your responsibilities of a husband?
Below my hips.
You're gonna be below your
What?
hips?
No, that's what the
You're
vacation.
on
So
vacation?
you're going on vacation below your
I'm
own
going to
hips?
be on.
Are you planning on falling down the stairs?
What's happening?
I'm going to take her out, but we're not going to be here.
Okay. Oh, the Dairy Queen you could eat, baby
Yeah, oh
girl.
my God, you get such good value.
All right, let me ask you this question.
What?
Because, this story is about the 20 restaurants in the Rochester area, but it's not they're very excuse me, generous with Rochester area.
All right.
They list the Lake House in Canandaigua as one of those
Now
restaurants.
that's a trip, man.
But here's the thing.
And it's high end.
How far are you willing to go to make your wife happy? Because, if you live in the greater Rochester area, Canandaigua has a lot of really nice places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there are other out of the way like solo spots that can be 30 minutes to an hour away. Think something like the Red Osier back in the day.
Sure.
Okay.
Right? That was
Travel a little.
That was a hike. If your wife on Valentine's night wants to go to the lake house in Canandaigua, are you driving out there?
We get in a room?
No.
What's the sense of going?
What would happen? You
I
calling
don't
her
know.
choice stupid? Are you calling her choice stupid?
We're going to pass there's a Dairy Queen right out the turnpike.
What she wants is something new
Well,
and
of
fun.
I would say if you want to spend the money, dinner and stay there.
She doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, she does.
No, she doesn't. Can't afford it. She wants to see your naked ass trying to knob
What's she
yourself
gonna-
below your belt. You say,
See me at the house doing the same set. Dong's a dong, girl.
Put that on a T-shirt. Sell it in the rock shop that doesn't exist anymore.
All right, so you want to do a long drive.
No,
But-
I don't want to. I'm asking because you told
How
me.
far am I willing to drive to satisfy her?
I said I would rather go to Agatina's instead of a place like Patron Saint that I haven't been before, right? And you said I was stupid. So if your wife says I would like to go to the lake house just for a meal and come home, are you willing to apply that logic to that trip?
Yeah, you'd have to.
Okay.
If that's what she wants, that's what she
lie
wants.
so
Well, I'm going to tell her no.
Yes, you would.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to tell her no.
No, he's not. He's not going to do that.
I'm a huge puss, man.
Okay.
And by the way, I like that place.
No, I'm not saying it's not a good
I mean,
place.
it's a little over your head. I've been to London.
He's probably been more times than we have.
And he hates it.
Bro, I do.
He hates it.
It's not that I
Dragnet.
hate it. It's just not my scene.
That's my scene,
It
man.
ain't my
Give me
scene.
some Agatinas. I
Man.
want some real tripe. Ain't you got no tripe?
No, I get tripe every day on this show. Human tripe. Human cow innards with a mouth. Lisa writes us on Instagram. The ladies have now gotten fired up.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, Valentine's Day, all caps, is not about you. Who's it about? It's a fake holiday anyway.
Well, they're all fake holidays.
Well, watch it, buddy. We're going to start getting Tommy Muley at WCMF.com.
I mean, if there's going to be one day where you're just, if there's a place you want to try, no matter how bad you don't want to go, like, just do it. I mean, Valentine's Day is a perfect time to do it.
But Valentine's Day is also the last thing you want to do is do pushback on her idea.
I get it. I get it. All my simple argument is this.
Again, that's pushback. If you have a simple argument, you're already going down a bad road.
Simple pushback.
All right.
I want to take you out.
Yeah.
And I want to go somewhere, and I'll spend the extra money because Valentine's Day is always more expensive. I will do all that for
Okay,
you.
well, what's the deal?
All I am asking is that I get a meal that I can enjoy while we're there. Because you're going to tell me I got to take you to some place I've never been before. Parking. Don't even get me started about the parking. Now I got to spend all this extra money for a meal that's going to be half of the portion of the place that I really want to go because you know these trendy restaurants can get a little.
Yeah, but sometimes some of those old school places, like, you're not getting a ton. I mean, you're not getting full.
Veal parm the size of your face.
Yeah, parm should not be part of the
Why?
romantic dinner.
What are you talking about?
A barge of Italian food parked in front of you.
Peter just wrote us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. My wife just wants her chicken French. That's romantic.
No, it's not.
I've also found with some of the old school places,
greasy garlic face.
If they've been around long enough and changed hands, like people complain, well, the portions aren't what they used to be.
They
Like
cut back.
you get the crowd that wants to argue it's different or things have changed, the menu's different. I don't like it's different chef, whatever.
But that's my argument is if the place I know is still owned by the folks, I know this place. I'm comfortable with this place.
Also, like how when you sit down, does the age of the standard patron bother you?
I never notice it.
Really?
No,
Ever?
Well, I'm just excited to be eating out. I'm like a bear that got out of the circus.
I'm thinking like if you're going to go in there and the average age in this joint is going to be 60 plus.
Yeah.
And you're in your 30s.
Yeah.
I'm thinking you're going to hate it there.
I'll be honest. To me, that tells me these people are loyal to this place. It must be good. Like, okay.
Or they have no imagination.
They can't
or
taste
GPS.
it anymore.
There is a joint down the street from you. Now, I'm not saying take your girlfriend, wife for Valentine's Day dinner, but the Charbroil on Monroe Avenue.
But that's a standard diner.
Hear me out.
The Charbroil.
I'm not saying that is Valentine's Day
Diner
worthy.
date.
The point I am making
What?
is when I go with my wife to get breakfast there on Saturday or Sunday mornings, the whole place is over 60 years old.
Oh, yeah, it's an old crew.
And that's how I know it's a great restaurant because
But
these
that's
places
your standard diner.
if
It's
people,
anytime you go to any diner.
if the people in the building are on the brink of death, I know that these people they could spend their money anywhere. They keep coming back here because the food is good.
Or it's
Okay.
convenient.
But it's more about an evening out and getting her in the mood. Hey, you want to go to Char Pit?
Charbroil. Char Pit's closed.
No, I love it.
Because my buddy worked at LDL Char Pit and he gave us free hamburgers, and I'm convinced we bankrupted the place when I was in high school. What age is going anywhere enough? 252 WCMF.
What do you mean?
Well, okay, look, I understand that if you are with a girlfriend or you've only been together for a couple of years, right? You feel like you have to really put on the evening. But there are couples that have been together over a decade where I don't feel pressure to have to take you to a specific place.
Yes.
If you took your wife to Applebee's on Valentine's Day, would she be happy with that?
No. Like,
Kimmy.
if that was my surprise, no.
Kimmy, let's say your husband next Saturday,
Yeah.
you leave the house, he goes, I got a surprise for you.
Yeah.
You pull up to Applebee's. Are you upset?
No.
She's overdressed.
No, I mean I wouldn't be upset at that.
App sampler. Look at the cheese pull.
Yeah, I do find though when you do, especially like a Valentine's Day date night, you either get people over like 55 or you get people under 30, and like that like 40, 50 crowd, 35 to 55 crowd's kind of missing. Because I think it's like family, you're right in like the busiest time of your life where like you're just not even bothering with the whole Valentine's Day thing.
No, you're right. This is
So you're either going to go to a place where it's all younger people or all older people, and there's really no
The
in between.
newlywed or the nearly dead.
But no, she's right. This is the first time in my wife and I's marriage where we can go out and not worry about having to find a sitter.
Yeah,
Sure.
the kids
Yeah,
are
the
old enough.
kids are at
Yeah.
home.
Like we
Yeah.
can just go out and have a good
Oh
time.
my God, you could hit any Applebee's you want.
I'm not planning on anything, but I mean we could if we wanted to.
Agatina's, baby.
No, are we gonna be in Oswego?
Oswego, baby.
I gotta check the hockey schedule. All right. By the way, people are very upset.
About what?
Why is Tommy ragging on Agatina's?
I'm not ragging on it.
No, it's not kind of
It's
sounds like ragging on him.
Ragatina's.
Oh my God, you are
Ragatina.
Ragatina's right now. You're Ragatina's.
I like Agatina's.
How dare you?
But it's old school.
Yeah.
And you're going to be sitting with Granny.
So what? So what? By the way, have you looked in the mirror?
Yeah, I know.
You belong there. According to your argument, man, then just leave and walk into the ocean. Mary writes us. We'll wrap it up with this. She says, my boyfriend took me to Charlie Brown's in Penfield on our first
Charlie
date.
Brown's at that burger joint.
There was no one under 70 there, and we were 23. It's my favorite restaurant now, and they never disappoint. See, Mary, that's a girl I want to be with.
Yeah, she's going to blow up. It'll lay out them damn burgers and fries, girl.
Well, you got a Ragatina's.
You're going to get Webster wide.
Well, you got a Ragatina's on Mary. All right, look. I'm going to clarify here.
Yeah.
This is not me saying this.
I know.
No.
But you
'cause-
love finding this
No,
stuff.
I don't. I'm just
Oh,
simply.
the hell you don't,
I am
man.
see, you're already doing it. I am simply relaying the information here.
Okay.
And I'm on your side on this one. I do not think that the tumble Wegmans has taken in this poll.
It's jive.
Okay. I don't think the tumble is justified. However, to say it's jive also may be untrue because there have been things that have happened in the last 12 months that will make any grocery store experience feel different.
Well, that's true, but they have no control over it.
But here's the thing. There may be a reason why, if that's the reason this all happened, Wegmans is feeling it the worst.
Ooh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, you are not going to like this, buddy.
What happened?
Wegmans is a dominant force in the grocery store game.
Oh, yeah.
And the more cities they expand to, the larger the cult gets.
Mm-hmm.
Or so we thought. Because they've always been high on this list.
Yeah.
A list that has not been kind to them this year.
What happened?
But with not much changing with your shopping experience from their end, what the hell could be the reason for such a massive drop?
Yes.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, we got something to give you, buddy.
Give it to me.
Right now, you can log on to the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win tickets to see Warren Haynes.
Oh.
All you Allman Brothers fans, March 3rd, Kodak Center, plus one Warren Haynes CD. Did they have to write it like that? Tickets to see Warren Haynes and one Warren Haynes CD. You get one CD, and that is what you get. If you would like Warren Haynes tickets and one CD,
yes,
you can log on right now to WCMF.com. That's courtesy of our friends at SMG Kodak Center. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. Just after 7:45, this man went through an unbelievable, life-changing event, almost life-ending event that we all watched on national television, and he became everyone's All-American, and rightfully so. And he is now in an advertising campaign that has, Kimmy, some people upset.
Oh.
People are upset. It's a little confusing, I guess, but I don't know about upset.
Well, look, everyone thought he was like this straight-laced good dude, and they're equating this with something that is, all
right.
I don't know. We'll explain.
All right.
Now, just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. The newest grocery store customer service satisfaction index is out.
Okay. There's your top 10 list.
I'd like to. It's more than 10,
Right.
because if it was just 10, we wouldn't have this. So I'd like to make a joke about how this is the most important thing to our show. But for one guy in the room, it actually is important because we talk about this every year. How satisfied customers are with their grocery stores.
Fired up.
You got it. So last year in this list nationally, Wegmans ranked second behind a tied Trader Joe's and Publix, but they were right off the list.
Okay.
Right there. So second last year, do you want to guess where Wegmans ranks this year?
Well, you kind of showed your hand there. You said it tumbled.
Give it to me.
Past 10.
Give it to me.
11.
Kimmy, you want to guess?
Which is a scam.
Is it top 20?
I guess
17th.
Okay. This year, Wegmans is 14th.
14th?
Oh, wow.
What a load.
They fell 12 spots.
What a scamola.
It was the biggest tumble of any grocery store in the Consumer Service Satisfaction Index this year.
I don't even think I can name 13 other grocery stores.
Yeah, I bet you can if you try real hard.
I guess there might be. Are there some smaller chains?
Well,
on the
it's a
list?
national thing, right? So
Gotcha.
there's West Coast, Midwest.
Yeah.
So the survey says that Wegmans customers this year were less satisfied with store layouts, staff, and checkout speed. That's where they really got hurt. Would you agree with that?
No.
They
The
have made a
same.
lot of adjustments lately, especially in the checkout process.
You're talking about with the self-checkouts.
Yeah.
But Tommy loves the self-checkout.
I do.
I love the self-checkout. I don't want people to have jobs. I want to do it myself.
I use both.
So you disagree that the customer experience from a year ago to today
But
is
they
any
said
different?
customer service sucked.
Well, they say that they were less satisfied with store layouts, staff, and checkout speed. That's why they fell from 2 to 14.
I do wonder, do other grocery stores adjust their layout as often as Wegmans does? Because I do feel like they're very, like they don't stay the same way for a long period of time.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Look, Tommy,
Yep.
I'm with you here. I don't think any experience inside a Wegmans has changed to a point where
Yeah,
they would
drastically.
Okay, you got it. However, there are two things that have nothing to do with what we just talked about that could have people seeing Wegmans a little bit differently.
What's that?
The first would be cost.
Oh, yeah. All the food is expensive.
Cost of groceries is nuts.
Yeah.
We're not breaking news.
But everybody's got that.
But here's the thing.
What?
It's a bigger problem for Wegmans because the last 25 years they've been looked at as a higher-end grocery store.
They are.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to Wegmans and shopping is not going to bankrupt you, right? But it's not the discount grocer that Aldi's or Price Right.
Right. But usually these Wegmans outside of Rochester are in pretty rich areas, right?
Sure. Okay.
They don't go into just regular neighborhoods outside of Rochester.
Walmart and Aldi's are seeing a massive increase in people that make over
Just shopping, yeah.
$100,000 a year going to buy groceries.
All right.
And when you are spending more, wherever it is, it can make everything else around you in the store seem less satisfying. I think we've all had the experience where you spend a lot of money on something, you start looking for a reason to be upset, whatever that item is.
Okay.
Not to mention, we know that higher prices are pushing people to stores they've never shopped at before, like I just said. So now, someone that may have been a Wegmans customer their entire life and never had any experience out of it is going to an Aldi's, is going to a Price Right. And Yeah, the service isn't as good, and maybe the offerings aren't as grand, but you're looking for less stuff to go wrong because you're not spending as much money.
All right. But you don't get all the stuff that Wegmans gives you.
But maybe that's not necessary to them.
You don't need an olive bar. You don't need a massive cheese selection. You don't need 2 different bakeries and 2 competing sandwich shops that face each other.
It's just 2 old guys shaking fists. By the way, the other reason I think kind of goes along with that last
What's
point.
that?
Wegmans continues to expand.
Yes, they are.
Right down the eastern seaboard. And they have been very careful to do it slowly
Yeah.
and to keep the stores relatively close to them throughout the years. However, the more stores you open in communities that never had Wegmans, in theory, the less loyalty you will have from people taking these surveys.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right?
And people might go, I mean, it's happened here, like when Whole Foods opened, for instance. Like there's such a hype around that store coming to you.
Bingo.
That like people have these unreal expectations just based on, what they've heard about it, and then they go and maybe Wegmans wasn't what they thought it was going to be, or it didn't have things that people said their Wegmans had. So there's maybe a little disappointment there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like you look at like Arlington, Virginia, outside of Philly, they open these new stores. There are 2-hour-long waits on the opening day to get in there. If I go the next weekend, I've never been before, and I have in my head what a 2-hour wait should be, and it doesn't live up to the hype, well, yeah, I'm going to be like, well, it's not as good as I thought it was. I'm not as satisfied.
Call this a champagne bar.
252 WCMF. With Wegmans falling in this grocery store consumer satisfaction index from 2 last year all the way to 14 this year, is there something we're missing? What else could have happened where Wegmans has fallen that far?
It's got to be the price.
Well, no, you didn't even consider that until I brought it up.
No, but you bring it up. What else would it be?
Well,
I mean, if it's the same layouts, the same food, it's the same products, and all of a sudden you're pissed off, it's either you don't like the service or you don't like the prices.
And it can't be the service because the service is always so good.
Because they push you.
Oh no! How could you? Don't talk
You went through the process.
Don't talk about daddy like that.
You
Talk about the daddy.
You were trained by them.
I was trained by
You
them.
were. You were an employee.
on the
They taught you how to
inside.
do customer service.
Yes.
They taught you how to be pleasant.
I really enjoyed my time working at Wegmans. I had a great boss. They were very good to me. It was the best job that I had that I did not need any education for. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Says this one.
Well, you know what I mean, right? Like
Yeah.
most jobs you
Yeah.
get with no college education, it's a pain in the ass. You're struggling. Wegmans treated me great. I had a great experience.
Yeah.
there.
Could it also be not so much cost as it is like other places catching up to Wegmans? You know
Good
what I mean?
luck.
Like a lot of other grocery stores have adopted a lot of ideas that Wegmans had initially, and now like they're doing it the same way, and maybe they found other things that people like that they've kind of improved on. I mean, I don't think Wegmans was going to be that unique grocery store forever.
I mean,
right?
to her point, Trader Joe's was first place this year, and they've adopted a lot of the things that Wegmans did, just on a really smaller scale.
Yeah, they're puny.
But that's what I just said.
Anytime I go to these other stores, like I'm underwhelmed.
Okay, but what you are doing now
What?
is exactly what I just described people that wouldn't normally be at Wegmans doing. Right? You have this idea of what a grocery store should be. You
Right.
go to these other places that never.
And they ain't got it.
Okay, so it's not that store is bad. It's you have an expectation, therefore it sucks.
They just don't have the class that Wegmans has. I mean, they're a world-class organization for a reason.
Yes, I understand. They're top 14. Why you make it? That's a fact.
That's a fact.
It is a
It's a
fact.
fact, buddy.
They are top 14. Danny writes us. I mean, maybe
Oh,
this-
Danny?
he could be part. I don't think it's your Danny.
Oh.
He says my 4-year-old doesn't like our Penfield Wegmans because it lacks a train like the Canandaigua Wegmans has. See,
I thought they all had trains.
it's a valid criticism. No.
Oh.
No.
All right.
252 WCMF. All right, you ask why this could have happened.
Yeah.
Now the phones are ringing off the hook.
Here we go.
Look at me.
What?
Let people talk
Let them talk.
and be patient.
Right.
Hear them out because this is their criticism.
Everybody has a right to their feelings, Pat.
Let's talk to Jay. He's on CMF. Hey, Jay, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen.
What's up?
So, as possibly one of the few people that actually goes to Wegmans more than Tommy, as I go at least 3 times every single day,
Okay.
there has been a massive drop-off in quality.
Oh, my God. You're my ass.
How so? What do you mean?
What
What do you mean,
quality
quality
ain't
of
you
what,
getting?
Jay?
Tommy, shut up. Let me finish.
I'm letting you finish.
So, I used to, as like a
Kiss
year
my
ago,
ass, man. Which quality?
I would go for breakfast, lunch, and dinner when I'm on the road.
Okay.
Now I don't even go there for breakfast or dinner anymore.
Just lunch, baby.
I only go for the rice bowls at the East at Wegmans.
Those are good. So
And even that's kind of gone off in quality over the last 3 months.
Okay, are you just getting older and crankier, Jay? And I'm asking sincerely.
Maybe, but I'm not quite at the level of my dad yet.
Okay, all right, that's fair. All right,
So the rice bowl isn't up to your standards anymore.
well, look, I mean,
Things got a little
The
smaller
rice
and
bowl
a
is
little more
good. The rice
expensive.
bowl is good. I'm not saying that's not up to my standards. What's fallen off is the sushi, the breakfasts, all the prepared foods are just bland now.
okay, that's definitely a your tongue problem, Jay.
So you're saying the sushi is bland now? They're getting bland fish?
It's not as good as it used to be.
They go to
what
the
happened.
Great Sea of Bland.
No, if they want fish that you can really taste, they should
Yeah,
have called
where
your
would they
mom.
go?
I was getting there first, you bitch. Jay, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest
See,
of the
that
day.
that is a weak take.
It's his opinion.
The fish is bland.
That
Raw
is a weird-
fish.
That was a weird take. I don't like this story because the fish
The
is
rice
bland.
bowl's not up to my standards.
I've also never been to a Wegmans that wasn't always busy, and I wonder if just the demand for Wegmans
Could be.
kind of lowers people's quality
too
of
good.
experience because it's always so busy, right? Like you're always knocking into somebody's shopping cart.
No, you're
or-
right. I will not go to Wegmans on a
Yeah,
Saturday or Sunday.
yeah.
I won't do it. All right, let me ask this question before we go back to the phone.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Again, with Wegmans falling in this consumer satisfaction index in 12 months from 2 to 14, folks saying, it's not what it used to be.
Yes, sir.
If it is thanks to finances, if the high price has made people sour
Well,
on,
it can piss you off,
Okay.
sure.
should Wegmans be ready to make a change?
Well, it mean lower their prices?
No, well, look, if you lower prices, you have to you can't afford
sacrifice something.
the niceties that you've become accustomed to.
And I like the nicety.
No, I know you like the niceties, but niceties aren't nice if they can't afford
Yeah,
to be
let's keep
open
them
anymore.
anyway.
No, hear me out.
I'm listening.
There are companies, big companies,
Yeah.
companies that were successful for hundreds of years that went bankrupt because they stopped offering luxury stuff when people didn't want luxury anymore. Zippo-Laters, for example. I heard it in a podcast yesterday. Right? I mean, like, if...
So they would have to scale back how they market and merchandise.
Quality or something.
Let's compare two grocery stores, right, that are very different from each other. Wegmans and Aldi are very different.
Yeah.
Right? Aldi, all of a sudden, Aldi that had a reputation of being like this busted ass, you're on
Deep discount.
government benefits kind of grocery
Yeah.
store, all of a sudden has become this middle class, like, wow, I've never been to an Aldi before. It's wonderful. I'm saving money. If Aldi is taking market share, customers away from Wegmans, and Wegmans is in the game of making money, wouldn't you have to start thinking maybe that's the way to go?
You don't have to go completely. You can create a poor person section, like a poor aisle, poor folk aisle. What? Where they play the blues and it's like open like barrels with fires and stuff like that, and dirty children running around and like dogs, like the 1930s, like Lower Manhattan.
So it's a Hooverville
Yeah.
of
Like
grocery
make
stores.
it make it. How about a discount section of Wegmans?
No, what are you talking
A poor
about?
person section.
Like a clearance section? What do you mean a discount
No, but
section?
No,
asses
poor.
like you wouldn't want to go
I
in there.
know.
Ugh, no, they got barrel fires in there.
They got regular people, poor people.
Wow.
What?
252 WCMF.
Well, if you're gonna cry poor, go shop poor.
That's what people are doing. That's the problem. What did you not? You didn't think that sentence through, you
No,
stupid?
of course not.
Let's talk to Barber. He's on CMF. Hey, Barber, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys. I got 2 points. First, people are tired of them constantly changing the layout of their aisles. I mean, where one thing was, and then, now they've changed them all over. You can't find stuff. The smartest thing they did a couple of years ago was put the peanut butter and the jelly in the same aisle with the bread. Then they took that away. And they gotta stop putting,
This used to be a proper country.
then they got to stop putting so much stuff right at the entrance. You walk in, and immediately there's a display, and people stop, and you can't even get into the store.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
It's just too jam-packed.
He's on to something here because I've been to Wegmans where there's like a cart pile up because somebody stopped to look at the flowers.
And a couple of weeks ago, I was at the Wegmans in the West Coit, and there was a little old lady in the aisle crying because they had changed everything around, and she couldn't find. She was used to a certain, I guess a certain pattern of shopping or whatever, knew where everything was. She couldn't locate stuff, and she was literally crying out of frustration.
You know the craziest part of that story?
What's that?
That was actually Tommy Muley. Because I heard from a distance.
But that joke does not die.
No, like
Every
you.
week.
Avocados and fennel.
Barbara, thanks for the call, buddy. You know, when it comes to everything moving around all the
Yeah,
time,
yeah.
Renee writes us. She says, it's my understanding that all the Wegmans have moved everything, so it doesn't matter what Wegmans you go to, everything is in the same location. I do know they recently moved everything in my Wegmans, and people were going bonkers because they couldn't find the things they would normally run in and grab. Oh, my God, I sound old AF. But
Yes.
anyways, that might contribute. Look, if they're doing that, that is actually a bonus to me because there was nothing more frustrating for me going into a different Wegmans, and I have no idea where anything is.
Okay, and so it's like, okay.
I haven't noticed that, though, because I've been to different Wegman's Eye, and they're still they're still different. I mean, there's some things that are always going to be in the same spot, but I didn't notice that they had the exact same layout.
I mean,
Yeah, you normally walk in and there's produce. Right
that's
there.
it. That's the only thing that's the same. Because, I hate shopping at Walmart, but the one thing Walmart does really well is every Walmart in America has everything in the same spot. You know where to go immediately.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I
true.
mean?
Yeah. Where to get my tires, where to get my bread.
Well, what about this product that this Bills player is now pitching nationally?
So you saying it's a surprise?
It's unusual.
It is an unusual product.
It's an unusual product for an athlete to I don't remember an athlete ever endorsing this.
I don't remember any celebrity, Kimmy, ever endorsing this because you've always said that Josh Allen's the only Buffalo Bill that can do national ads.
It's the only one I've seen.
Turns out you're wrong, and there are people that are upset with this man.
Why?
Well, maybe
make his money.
Maybe the product will tip it off.
All right.
Literally and figuratively.
Oh.
Next here at the break room on CMF. No, if you're going to love anyone's mom, you're going to need one of these.
What's going on?
Look, you have said in the past that Josh Allen is the only Bills player that has the popularity enough to be a national
Well, yeah, you're the
pitchman.
quarterback.
And it turns out you are wrong.
Really?
Because this man, who is a household name based on what happened to him,
Yeah, okay.
now has a brand new national ad campaign. However, some people are not happy about it.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. DeMar Hamlin
Yeah.
is now a pitchman for this international product.
Damn, that's pretty cool.
And the commercial, which I think is low budget on purpose, like almost as a joke, hit social media over the weekend.
Whatever.
All right, so we are going to play you this audio.
Right.
We have not doctored this audio in any way, and I want to see how long it takes you, if at all, before you can figure out what product Bills safety DeMar Hamlin is pitching. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Go ahead, Kimmy.
Good, DeMar. What was the game plan going in?
All right, let me stop. Hold on. Let me set it up. It is a set it up like it's a post-game press conference. So he is standing at a podium answering questions. Okay, go ahead, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
Good, DeMar. What was the game plan going in? Welcome to DeMar Hamlin's post-game presser.
What's up? What's up? How we doing?
Good, DeMar. What was the game plan going into today?
Just go out there and dominate in every aspect. Leave everything out there on the field. No holding back.
How did you feel about your execution?
I mean, with the GOAT on my team, I always perform. It's like a cheat code.
How do you think your teammates performed out there today, DeMar?
I couldn't be happier, especially with the GOAT. He got game on and off the field. With his non-latex material, that delivers next-level comfort and connection.
So tell us, how do you prepare for your next opponent?
Watch videos and analyze their game.
What do you need to improve for next week?
We could probably be a little bit more attentive to details, but overall, we truly executed today. Having the GOAT on my team really elevates the experience. I partnered with Trojan to level up my game. You do the same.
He's pushing rubbers.
DeMar Hamlin is in a viral commercial for Trojan the Goat condom.
That's awesome.
Okay, so you enjoy it, right?
Oh, of course,
Kimmy,
man.
you enjoying this?
I mean, yeah, make your money, man.
There are people that are not happy about this.
Because he doesn't have family values.
Well, I don't know what it is.
Well,
Well, it's
'cause he's-
interesting because
anything with sex, people do.
well,
Yeah.
especially in the when he was featured on Hard Knocks, like he was a guy that they followed around a lot, and he seemed like very, very religious in that piece.
She's going to be screaming God.
Too far, man.
So I wonder if like he has a like a religious following.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
okay.
That would be upset with him for doing this type of
He's
ad.
also married, correct?
I don't think so. No, I don't think
I don't
he's
know.
married.
They
think
didn't
he's
say
single?
anything
I
about
think
that.
he's
Okay.
single, yeah, which is why you would do condoms.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I mean, look, the religious aspect aside, and you're probably right,
Yeah.
Kimmy.
And like I don't know if he was like that before he died on the field or if it like really ramped up after, because I could totally
When he
understand
met
why.
God.
But yeah, like he
Yeah, he met God. If
Yeah.
anyone should be,
Yeah,
you
that's what
know,
I'm saying. He
say-
went to the light.
yeah, like they did a whole
Two
feature on
rubberheads.
his relationship with, you know,
So you think it hurts
Church.
his religious, if he is religious, or if he's big with the religious
no, Kimmy's
or
right.
family
Yeah.
set?
I didn't consider that. She's
I
right.
bet you he has a pretty big following.
Because I was confused as to why people would be this upset about a professional
Yeah.
professional football player doing condom ads.
Right.
I mean, promoting safe sex is a good thing. He
Yeah.
is a single guy, no problem there. Also, like Kimmy said, get your money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like DeMar Hamlin's the rare NFL player who isn't world famous for his play on the field or something awful he did off of it.
No.
Right? Like he went through this terrible experience.
He died in front of you.
He did.
Yeah.
You
And-
watch this guy die in front of you.
But not
And
only
you'll know his name for that reason.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Not only did he get through that, he somehow made the world a hell of a better place. Like people don't realize how much money he has raised and how many high school and community centers now have those electric
Defibrillators?
paddles. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Just because of him.
Sure.
And he goes to these schools and these community centers and these gyms and these pools personally to dedicate these things to remind people how important they are. Like
And hands out free condoms.
like thousands. Also not a bad. That would be a fine promotion for me too.
Yeah.
But like there are thousands of places now, places where kids had died previous
Yeah.
from.
He's saving lives.
Yes,
man.
no, he really is. So like his career is going to be over in the next 3 years. He didn't get a massive contract compared to
No.
other NFL players. Why not get your money?
And he's got all the free condoms.
It's just such an interesting selection if you're Trojan. Like, do you think like they asked other people and they said no and he said yes, or they were like, that's our guy?
It's got to be the first one.
Okay.
Well, because like we were trying to
It's
think
just
of,
an interesting choice. I don't know.
we were trying to think of celebrities that have endorsed condoms. Can you Google?
Or
we-
just any kind of sex products.
Well, let's just stick with condoms.
Okay.
Because I think that's the safest Like, you're not going to – I mean, there's been sex toys, but those are normally, like, celebrities that, like, need money bad.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, boner pills and stuff like that.
Okay.
Because, like, Jimmy Johnson did that, what was it, Elongate?
Yep.
And the ad is hysterical.
Oh, you're right.
And that's Jimmy Johnson, man. Like, he is a respected guy in the NFL.
Frank Thomas and Doug Flutie doing those pills you laugh at.
That one, okay.
She's going to like it, too. Come on, that's a boner pill.
I love that ad.
I know you do.
Yeah.
I know you do. 252 WCMF, DeMar Hamlin showed up over the weekend online on social media doing a Trojan goat condom commercial. Kimmy, who do we got?
Well, this makes sense. Charlie Sheen.
Oh, he
endorsed a Swedish brand of condoms.
Okay.
Yeah. Enrique Iglesias?
Wait, he did condoms?
I guess.
I think he'd be like the one where every woman would be like, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
And Kesha.
You take that right.
Kesha?
Kesha?
She had her own brand of condoms.
Oh.
That she pushed during her 2011 tour.
Do you remember Kesha?
I know the name.
All right. Have you seen Kesha?
Probably, but I can't put a face to it.
She's the one celebrity, Kimmy, who if somebody handed me a Kesha condom, I would avoid that condom. I don't trust Kesha's condom. You trust Kesha's condom?
Is she a singer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hot and dangerous. If you want to put the rope down. If you remember that, you make a hot hard enough. Yes, of course we do. No, all right.
But yeah, Charlie Sheen's like the first one that keeps popping up.
Why are celebrities so adverse to doing condom ads, I wonder?
Well, maybe
Probably
condoms
they don't need to.
I was going to say don't seek a lot of endorsers because,
I don't know. You go to a
you're
condom
either gonna
aisle.
use them or you're not. I don't know.
You walk down a condom aisle, there's like 60 brands now. They're all over the – I mean, there's a ton of them. And those are ones that they just like sell in the stores, not even the ones that show up in like those, By the way, I went into a restaurant this weekend in Pittsburgh.
Had the dispenser?
Had the condom dispenser. And it was a type of restaurant where they don't need it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Not a lot of action.
Yeah, like if you need a condom – let me put it this way. Actually, I take it back.
If you're in the parking lot.
I take it back. If you meet a woman in this place, you probably do need the condom.
You need 2 condoms.
Actually, kids don't do that. That will break the condom.
Well,
you didn't know that?
I never tried putting 2 on.
Yeah. The
It'll
friction
break?
from the 2 condoms increases the chances that it breaks.
Oh, I did not know that.
Well, now you do.
Okay.
Little late. Let's take a break. A man who's probably used thousands of condoms throughout his life.
Oh, my God.
Well, he's been a sex symbol forever.
Yeah.
And when I say forever, like literally forever.
Slowing down a little bit?
Well, slowing down. He's finishing up. He's about to go on his farewell tour.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing. This guy is a household name if you're over the age of 40.
Yeah.
This guy has performed a whole bunch of hits.
Mm-hmm.
He has written even more hits for other artists.
Yeah.
He is a living piece of history. But Kimmy, I'm with you.
Yeah. I was a little surprised.
They believe
pretty big venue.
Yeah, they believe that when he comes to town, he will be able to sell this many tickets.
What town? This town?
I'll tell you what town.
Okay.
We'll tell you what town we're talking about, son.
I'm waiting.
We'll do it next here in the break room. I'll see you back. We need to find out who these people are.
Okay.
Look, this artist.
Wait, who are these people?
Who are, etc. This artist is talented, right? He may not be your cup of tea, but there is a reason why most folks over the age of 40 know who he is.
Okay.
And, of course, with him going on tour, especially his last ever tour, there are going to be people who will buy tickets to see his show.
This guy's got to be old.
He is super old.
Okay.
He's like Tommy Mullet old. But what is mind-boggling
What's that?
to not only myself but Kimmy, they think this many people are going to spend this kind of money?
So he's a draw, they think.
They think?
Yes. I mean, you'd have to be. I mean, these are like big stars that usually play at these types of venues.
Yeah.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right in it. Would you say that Barry Manilow is a household name?
Oh, yeah.
Well, you came and you came without taking.
Maybe not now.
But I sent you away, oh Mandy. I don't know this part. On my vacation away. He's definitely a legend.
So that hit is back from the 70s.
Yeah. Yeah, Mandy's dead.
Dead?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't tell me.
No, it's true.
Yeah.
Barry Manilow, definitely a legend.
Yeah.
Not only for the hits he's put out, but also the songs he's written for other artists.
Oh.
He is a prolific songwriter. He wrote a jingle for, God, it's like one of the most famous jingles of all time.
Oh, he Tide.
What's the Tide jingle?
I don't know.
How's it go?
Tide was designed for mothers in mind.
Well, but that's the jingle. You got to sing it. That's how it goes.
It was done by Leon Redbone.
Yeah, how did it?
Tide was designed for mothers in mind.
I was worried.
That's a dead-on Leon Redbone
I was
impression.
worried talking about Barry Manilow losing the audience, and you hit me with a Leon Redbone.
And now Neil Sedaka.
He wrote quite a few.
So he's rich.
He wrote the State Farm insurance, Like a Good Neighbor. He wrote the Band-Aid commercial, I'm Stuck on
that's the
Band-Aid
one.
brand because
Band-Aid stuck on you, Mandy.
He's also composed tunes for McDonald's.
Oh, Mandy, I cut you. Now you bleeding.
What?
You're going to need a Band-Aid.
And then like, Leon Redbone's back there trying to give her the Band-Aid.
I told you not to stick it with that old knife.
So, Barry Manilow
Yeah.
is going on his final tour.
Okay.
And the 82-year-old
All right.
will be making a stop in Western New York.
By the way, he looks great, but he's had like a ton of work.
Bro, he looks like a human candle.
Yeah.
Barry Manilow will be in Buffalo on April 22nd playing the Key Bank Center.
The hockey arena.
Yeah. That place seats 19,000 people for concert.
Yeah.
There are 19,000 people in Western New York that are going to pay money to see Barry Manilow
I could see him like outside.
without
area.
Leon Redbone
Oh,
opening.
my God. Leon's dead?
Yeah, bro. He
don't
choked
feel
on that.
so good.
He choked on that Band-Aid. Kimmy, you saw this.
I mean, you're right. Big name, storied career. But I just wonder, is the audience there? Like the in-person audience.
They're too
because
old.
like a lot of those, but we have seen older guys, tour but there had to be such big names that, parents
McCartney.
and spans generations. Like you pass down that music to your kids and grandkids. Like I don't know, does Barry Manilow's music hold up with like Gen Z? I don't know.
And no, look, I'm not trying to be disrespectful of Barry Manilow.
I just wonder, how you sell that many tickets.
I agree with you. I thought he was like a Frankie Valli, Neil Diamond, Paul Anka type, right? Where he's going to sell a theater that has like 5,000 seats,
Yeah.
right?
Because where would his music be trending now that like your daughters would hear it?
Is there something? Is he on TikTok? Like, is there a song on TikTok that like
but even
blew up?
still,
I mean, there are only a handful of touring artists, end of sentence, that can sell that many tickets in arenas around the country. And I did
Most of them are country artists.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm trying to think of right now a band that you name that I guarantee can sell 17,000 tickets in Western New York. And I can think of 6.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And you're right. 3 of them are country artists. But outside of that, Barry Manilow is definitely not on this list. What are we missing? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Why does everybody, or at least who's putting on this show, think Barry Manilow is going to sell 19,000 tickets in Buffalo, New York?
I can't imagine what that show would even look like at this stage as an 82-year-old singing ballads. You know what I mean?
What's his jumpiest song? Copacabana?
Yeah.
At the
Copacabana.
Leon Redbone's choking on a Band-Aid over there.
Actually, he'd be choking on a banana.
Well, no, because he swallowed the Band-Aid.
No, he's choking.
Because the banana cut him.
Oh.
I mean, like, is he even like universally loved, like with the age group that grew up with him,
Well, there's
or
only
was
one
that
person
kind
that
of
can answer
split?
that question.
You know what I mean? Like, would you want to go see him?
No, but I don't even like. Well, my wife would.
Okay.
Would your wife pay to see Barry Manilow?
Probably not. But he's also has, at least he did have at one time, a huge gay following.
Okay.
So he was big in the gay community.
Are there enough gay people in upstate New York to put 19,000? But again, you're assuming every gay person wants to go see Barry Manilow.
No, but I'm just trying to think of to expand the audience because, like, so that song came out when I was in high school.
Yeah.
So I'm 66. So I would be like, I grew up with that. So I'm not going.
Yeah.
But a guy his wife would have to drag him to it.
All right, let me ask you a question. Serious question. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We've talked about legend shows before.
Yeah.
When I say legend show, I mean you're not necessarily a fan of their music.
But you would go to see this, like
yes,
Cher.
Yeah.
You know a song or two.
If you went to a Cher show, no, I'm serious. I'm not.
Cher, that's the one
Will you
throw
pick
out
Cher?
there?
But Cher's huge.
Cher, yeah.
And she
Are you
could
just
fill-
picking all the gay icons?
I know.
You want to talk about
yeah.
Gloria Gaynor next?
Was she big with the gay community?
Yeah. I Will Survive?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Would you go see Cher for free?
Oh yeah. That's a piece of history.
So is Barry Manilow.
No, Cher is way bigger than Barry Manilow.
Barry Manilow's had more hits than Cher.
Not crossover success. I mean,
Cher also had
She's had a
couple hits in the
TV.
early 2000s.
She
I
did.
mean,
Yeah.
Do you
she's
believe
like
in life after love?
she's got a TV show. She's starred in movies.
She won an Oscar.
Yeah, Barry Manilow has done neither.
He
of them.
won an Oscar.
For what?
The Leon Redbone story.
You didn't tell me.
This show sucks so hard. It's 2026, and we're making consistent Barry Manilow and Leon Redbone jokes in his discussion about how we don't think Barry Manilow can sell enough tickets. 252 WCMF. Again, can you give me the song one more time just so everybody knows? Barry Manilow.
Oh, Barry, get off stage. I'm here with my giraffes.
I can't tell if you're doing Cher or Leon Redbone. He's coming to the KeyBank Center April 22nd. He's 82 years old. The man is a legend in the industry. He has wrote more songs than we can remember.
Yeah.
But the KeyBank Center where he's playing seats 19,000 people, and I wouldn't have thought in a million years he was going to sell 10,000 seats, let alone 19,000.
Are they hoping for like a Canadian audience?
Can you Google, is Barry Manilow big in Canada? He's not Canadian, is he? No, because he's doing arenas all over the country.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, if that's like the closest to Canada, so they're hoping
you're going to
get a combo.
Is he in Toronto? He's probably going to Toronto if they're doing a
arena
big-ass show,
maybe.
right? Okay, so when it comes to the artists that, you know a song or two, but their career is so legendary, if you had the chance to tag along, you would go. If I handed you tickets to Barry Manilow, would you go see Barry Manilow?
No.
Why?
I have no interest.
Really?
Yeah.
You know all the songs.
I know, but I don't.
And he's the man who wrote them.
That's true. That's so true. No. Did he hang out? So he started his career with Bette Midler, right? What?
You want to talk about Bobby Darin, too?
No, but they used to do gay bathhouses in New York. That's how they started out together.
Going home.
They did.
No, I don't. Here's the problem. I can never tell if you're telling the truth because that is a thing that could have happened.
It
but
did
I am
happen.
now scared that you're making this up and we're about to go down a terrifying road.
No, we're not going down a
No,
terrifying road.
because you
Take
have
your shirt off.
no, it's not what I meant, idiot. Like all of a sudden they got Leon Redbone knobbing Barry Manilow while Bette Midler's singing "Wind Beneath My Wings." Nobody's getting this. Nobody's getting this.
Okay, so he's not going to Canada.
Okay.
So maybe that's
Visa issues.
the hope.
Because of the whole bathhouse thing.
He's actually not going.
Leon Redbone. Cops busted him. It wasn't accepted back then.
He's actually not going to that many cities because he's got his residency in Vegas. It looks like.
Okay.
Oh, well, if he's drawn in
So
Vegas,
he's
that's
going
pretty
to
good.
Well, but again, that could be
just
theater
a handful of places.
that could be a theater that seats like 1,000 people.
Yeah, but he's doing it every night. But he's a draw.
No, I get it, but there's you've been to Vegas. There's also those women that'll go to like the same show every single night.
True.
Right?
Yeah. Right. What's the matter?
No, just now you got me mad. I just looked up Leon Redbone, like the songs that people would know.
Yeah.
And there isn't one. There is not one universal.
Oh, I don't know.
What is it?
Well, no, tell me some of the songs.
The ones that are most popular right now,
To the Tide.
80% are Christmas songs.
Oh.
Kimmy, can you pull up Lazy Bones? And let's see if anybody listening to this show has any idea what this song is. Well, she's doing that. All right, when it comes to legendary shows you would tag along to, you said you would go see Cher for free.
Yeah.
Would you see Dolly Parton for free?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's another legend I want to see.
I think I'd pay to see her.
Yeah.
Would you pay to see Dolly Parton?
Probably not.
What? She's a legend.
Yeah.
In
How
a
much?
coat of many colors. $50.
No, $50.
You would pay $50 for Dolly?
Yeah, that's
But you're in the way
25
back.
That's 25 cents a.
Bless you.
$25.
Got that?
A boob.
A
Yeah,
boob?
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Barbara Streisand. Would you go for free?
I'm not a big Streisand.
Me neither. I don't understand the draw.
I don't. Yeah. I mean, I know she's talented. I just don't like. I just find her extremely arrogant on stage.
Neil Diamond.
No.
Why do you hate Neil Diamond?
I don't hate him.
I kind of feel, though, the way you answered immediately tells me you hate Neil Diamond. That movie, there's a movie out with Hugh Jackman where he plays a Neil Diamond tribute act that is apparently doing very, very well.
Well, it's got to be sad, though, right? Like, it's got to be one of those, like you said, alcoholic.
Probably, yeah. Okay, this is...
Leon Redbone doing Lazy Bones?
Yeah, this is the musician that Tommy has been referencing in 2026 for the last 10 minutes.
Sleeping in the sun, how'd you expect to get your day's work done? You never get your day's work done. Lying in the noonday sun.
He's the Barry Manilow of Randy Newman's.
Lazy bones.
How is this a real thing?
No,
you referenced him. You did this.
Well, the Tide song really jumps, man.
The Tide song is not a real thing.
Time, but mothers are mine. I couldn't get work with Lazy Bones.
All right, let me ask you this question.
What's up?
Yeah, we're sitting here trying to figure out how they think they're going to sell, 15, 17,000 tickets to Barry Manilow in Buffalo.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is, so Kimmy, I'm going to need you to look up what the in-the-door price is for the Barry Manilow farewell tour in Buffalo. All right, Kimmy, I want you to guess before you look. What do you think that ticket costs?
$50.
$50. What do you think the in-the-door price for Barry Manilow?
So we're talking like general.
No, I'm just saying like the cheapest ticket to get in the door. There is no general admission anymore. Thank you, The Who.
I'm going to say $125.
$125 in the door? No, I bet you there's a $30 seat to see Barry Manilow in Buffalo. All right.
Yeah, but then you're up sitting next to Leon Redbone. How do we get up so high in these seats? I can't even find where I got to go pee.
If this becomes a regular thing on the show,
Lazy Bones.
I'm going to be very
I got to drain my bones.
upset. Nobody
Where's Pat's mom?
has said Leon Redbone into a microphone in 30
Pat's
years.
mom was designed with young boys in mind.
He didn't really do a Tide commercial, did he?
What's that?
Leon Redbone?
What's that?
Did he really do a Tide commercial?
Yeah, he was the voice of
No,
Tide.
he wasn't. You're lying.
You can pull up Leon Redbone doing a Tide
You're
commercial.
lying. You
I'm
can't
not
even say it with
I
a
just
straight
made it up.
face. You
No,
can't
Tide
even
was
just
the
said-
Tide.
You just
The
said I
mothers
just
are
made it up.
mine.
He did not do that commercial.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. You're lying. You couldn't
I
even
think
say
he wrote it.
Look at me in the face. Did he do a Tide commercial?
Yes. Yes, he
You
did.
can't even say it with a straight face.
Hit it.
He did.
Damn
He
it.
did. But it was, I don't know if it was,
It was
for
Tide.
It says all laundry detergent.
All Tide was designed.
Oh, wait.
ALL.
Stain lifter, that's all.
Yeah.
The stain, I know that one. The stain lifter, that's all. Okay, that makes sense. I don't remember.
was designed with mothers in mind.
Shut up! You got the wrong detergent, you idiot. People would know that. The stain lifter, that's all.
He did Trojan. He did Trojan. Remember?
How'd that go?
What the hell is Jamal Harmon doing in his hand?
All right.
By the way, you can't get in the door right now for under $70.
$70.
$70
for Barry
is
Manilow.
the minimum there.
All right.
So we were all wrong.
Yeah. God damn, man. So what do I want to know what the most expensive ticket is to Barry Manilow?
It's probably,
let's see.
that front row $500.
I bet you it's more than 5.
You think?
Yeah.
By the way, who else is on the bill?
It might just be him. All I've seen is Barry Manilow. Let me check the tour.
That could be a short-ass show, man.
No, well, that's the other problem with arena
Unless
shows.
he milks it.
That's the other problem with well, he can tell stories forever and ever.
Oh, true.
Right? But, like, when it comes to the
All my time with he and
Shut up.
Bette Midler and Leon Redbone got busted by the New York Police Department in a gay bathhouse.
But it's okay because all the stains were coming out of their shirts. Stain lifter, that's all.
Well, you could sit in the first row for like $3,000.
$3,000.
Told you. Look, there is an expectation of an arena show.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter the artist. If you go to a theater to see them, the show is always stripped down, right? Instruments, the artist, maybe a big screen in the back to see.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to dazzle you.
When you play an arena, you have to fill that arena with energy.
Yeah.
You have to work the whole stage. Like Mick Jagger, for example, famously runs 5 miles a day getting ready for tour, like a month ahead of time, because that's the energy he expands doing these arena shows. Like, I'm dying to know how an 82-year-old Barry Manilow, who's sitting at a piano most of the time anyway, is going to be able to give you an arena-worthy energy.
So he's probably got backup singers and dancers.
You think he's got dancers?
Yeah, for some of the high. Yeah, I would think. So to fill it out, to your point, So, like, you could almost do like a Vegas, because if he's doing Vegas,
Okay.
Yeah.
he's probably doing a
Right.
Vegas-style show here, which means
Yeah.
big orchestra, tuxedos, command
The
performance type of
whole
thing.
show.
Tuxedos.
Yeah. The band will be in tuxes.
Okay.
He'll be in some sequin, like, tux.
Yeah, well, that's his thing.
But he's big on the sequins.
Yeah,
I know.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The other weird thing, excuse me, is I'm burping into a microphone.
By the way, hard to get stains out of sequins.
Really? Wasn't that second commercial that Leon Redbone did for all?
Don't bring that sequin jacket in here.
Why are you doing it? Why are you pitching up here? This is stay lift on that. It's
so
out
hard
here.
to get stains out of sequins.
Shut up.
It just runs off.
All right, I'm done with this break. Let's,
All right.
let's move on. The people who run Leon Redbone's estate are going to write us this week.
Maybe they send us a check.
I mean, that, for what?
We're selling merch.
Claiming he was in a New York City bathhouse with Bette Midler? All right.
All right.
You're talking about big-time celebrities.
Yeah.
And this guy is a big-time celebrity. However, he comes to our town so much now, I don't... Why is it even a news story anymore? He may own a townhouse somewhere around here.
Yeah.
That being said, he was in town helping out a buddy and his new business venture. And this trip was different than the last trip because he was meeting a whole bunch of new type of Rochester folks.
Yeah.
Which has led Kimmy to a question. And I think it's a great question.
Oh.
Because you can tell the difference talking to someone who lives on the east side of the river versus the west
Oh,
side of the
sure.
river. But what about when that person reveres you?
Oh.
You're their own personal Leon Redbone.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. At this point, it's barely a story this guy's in town.
Oh.
Let's just get him a townhouse. We'll call him a Rochester resident.
Okay.
Yet his appearance at a restaurant in Greece had everyone buzzing again.
I mean, he is a big name.
He is. But even though he's been here in the past, this experience Saturday was different for him.
How so?
Well, Kimmy wants to know, was this experience better or worse than the last Rochester experience he had based on where he was?
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:45, 8:50. You don't want to fall in a freezing cold lake.
No.
And that happened to somebody out in Charlotte over the weekend.
It's pretty scary.
But if you were to fall in a freezing cold lake, this would be the best possible time to do it.
In the lake.
I'll explain.
Okay.
Just after 8:50 here in the break room on CMF. Host of The Tonight Show, SNL alum, comedian, etc. Jimmy Fallon was back in Rochester this week.
What?
It's been 740 times now. In the past, he's been bouncing around Fairport. However, on Saturday night, he was in the town of Greece at the new West Side location of former Fairport bar, Mulconnery's. I say former. They still have the location in Fairport.
So they opened up a new...
In Greece.
Yeah.
West Side.
New spot.
Now you got Dos Mulconnery's for the Irish-Mexican folks out there. Jimmy Fallon knows the owner of Mulconnery's from back in the day.
Yeah, I guess they're tight.
Yeah. And I would assume him coming up for the opening of his new restaurant was doing him a favor, and it got a whole bunch of free advertising for the bar. So, as usual, as he does when Jimmy comes here, he was taking pictures with people.
You know it right away.
You got
You know somebody who was there, spotted him out.
And
Can't miss it.
And he's behind the bar. He's serving drinks.
He's on stage.
Right. Yeah, he's living it up.
Partying.
Yeah,
he looks like a very fun guy.
Sure. And he brought his buddy's bar a bunch of attention.
Yeah.
Fun experience for all the folks that made it out to the new Mulconnery's in Greece. However, someone in this room saw this story Sunday morning, and you had quite the question.
Well, because we've now seen the same situation on both sides of town. You know, like it's almost like an experiment here. Because I'm thinking, like, if you were a celebrity and you got dropped in either one of those locations,
Fairport or Greece,
which group would have the more annoying fan? Like, which experience would be more annoying? Like the East Side crew or the West Side crew?
Right.
Like, who's going to be more in your face, more annoying, more just overall, like, I don't know, intense?
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We start this with Jimmy Fallon, but just use any celebrity you think you can. If you're a celebrity meeting fans, would you rather want to meet West Side fans or East Side fans in the greater Rochester area? Tommy Muley.
I would say West Side fans over East Side fans.
Why?
Because East Side fans are going to be more entitled, pushy. I think they would be bigger a-holes.
Okay.
Where I think West Side would be genuine fans. The other side would be genuine fans, but they don't want to admit it.
Okay.
So they'll do the exact opposite.
But would that be less annoying, though?
Well, I guess it's what you're expecting from your fan base.
All right, I think we're on the same page here.
I think the down-to-earth fan is the one you want to meet, not the uppity, snooty jerk. What?
Are you feeling okay?
What was
No, because I agree with this take 100%. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Most people have been to Bills camp, right?
Well, yeah.
Bills training camp? Okay. You know how to tell the difference between an East Side Bills fan at training camp and a West Side Bills fan at training camp?
Well, depending on what side of the snow fence they're on. What are they doing?
The West Side fan taking a picture with one of the Bills players, getting an autograph, right? They'll tell him, hey, big fan, have a great season, thank you.
Right.
The East Side fan tries to relate to that Bills player because they see themselves on the same level.
And that's going to be a pain in the ass.
The East Sider will, you know who I know, and they'll try and relate that way.
Yeah, name drop.
Oh, you got that truck? I got they'll start trying to talk about places they both have been. It's like clockwork, man. West Siders have a humble way of approaching celebrities.
They're not pushy.
East Siders see themselves as on the same level as that celebrity. And you see it happen even in this room with the man that sits across from me.
What did I do?
You play it off like celebrity doesn't matter to you.
It doesn't.
But it's because you think that you are on the same level as the celebrities that we come across in this business.
You talk about like
Brother Weiss. No.
I thought you said celebrity.
That was a joke. Every time we have someone famous in here, you're not like, hey, great to meet you, pleasure, blah. You're like, oh, yeah, so I heard, like, you were like, and, when I was like, and then I would like,
You try to relate. You almost try to approach them like to tell them how important you are.
I've been around.
You
I've
know,
seen
like you
things. I've
should.
met people.
Let me tell you who I am, what I'm about.
Let me tell you, they want to know when they were on the show.
You're gonna want to know me.
That's a yes. You hit it.
You're gonna want to know me.
You don't know me, but you're gonna want to know me.
You're gonna want to talk.
Exactly. Like
we share.
Fans on the West Side will bend over backwards to offer these folks anything they want. Hey, sandwich over here. I do this over here.
Yeah.
What can I do?
They're gonna
for you?
fanboy out, but I guess it's
It's genuine.
Yeah, but you also know what to expect. You know, there's not going to be many surprises.
Ken writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, Jimmy came to a bar in Webster later that night. That tells me he couldn't wait to get back to the East Side. Well, he was in Webster, which Tommy says is the West Side of the East Side.
Oh,
so,
a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, you will get if you're going to be on the West Side and you're a celebrity, you're going to get a lot of sweaty hugs. A lot of sweaty hugs. And then there's the guys.
You will get, okay.
You know them sweaty mamas on the West Side, bro.
Sweaty mamas?
Sweaty mamas
Bro,
love to be hugging up.
If there is a mom cover group that's
Sweaty
forming
mamas.
on the West Side, if you're not called the Sweaty Mamas.
To his point, if you're not a touchy-feely person, don't go to the West Side.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to get hugs. You're going to get, like, just, you know, people can't keep their hands to themselves.
People can't keep their hands to
Them
themselves
hands
over
to
there.
themselves.
No, she's right. That's a
No,
good
I
take.
know, that's what I'm saying.
You're
No,
going
I'm
to
not
get a
saying
lot
the
of mom
sweaty
hugs.
I'm saying the hugs happen. They're not
Yeah.
sweaty hugs, Dick. 252 WCMF.
Slaps on the shoulder, you know.
Comedian, SNL alum, Tonight Show host Jimmy Fallon back in Rochester over the weekend. This time he was in Greece for the opening of the new Mall Connery's, the West Side location. It's the first time, as far as we know, that he has been hanging out on the West Side. And Kimmy was wondering, for a celebrity, would you rather meet, if you're in Rochester, your East Side fans or your West Side fans? Everyone in the room is in agreement, but for different reasons. Tommy thinks that he doesn't do this obnoxious, I'm a celebrity too, when celebrities come in. They're just like us, man. They're just people. It's
Same
not even
people,
that big a
bro.
deal. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I can remember when I met insert famous person.
Well, no, you've told the story, which now, I mean, as the years go on.
Hey, it was Lenny Dykstra. No big deal.
As the years go on, the story is worse and worse just for all the terrible things Lenny Dykstra keeps doing. But you were on a plane.
Sitting in first class.
Uh-huh.
And I was sitting in a seat that Lenny Dykstra paid for.
Mm-hmm.
He invited me up
No,
to
he
sit
didn't.
with him.
That's not how it happened.
He goes, is that Tommy?
That's not how it happened. I'll tell what actually
Is
happened.
that Tommy?
So,
Tommy!
the former host of this show
Yes.
would fly first class. Well, you guys flew coach.
Wait, Billy flew first class? Yes. So we would fly first class, and the rest of the show I just sit in the luggage compartment.
Luckily, you fit in most overhead bins.
So, yes. And Weeze leaned over to a guy who was sitting by himself. He goes, hey, man, nobody's sitting here. Do you mind if my buddy comes up because he likes to drink? And it turned out he paid for that seat. He pays for a seat so nobody bothers him. So they come back. Now,
So
nobody
here
knows that
comes
this is Lenny
Tommy.
Dykstra.
Okay.
They just invite. So Weeze comes back and goes, bro, I got you the seat. I got you on the end. So I go up, I sit down, I'm just sitting with this guy, and I don't know who he is, but then it dawns on me like he's somebody because people started coming up and talking to him. Like some guy came up in first class, was talking to him about the Mets.
And they were passing Brother Weeze to do it, so he had to be a huge deal.
Big time. And then the stewardess, who was dated John Kruk.
Okay, who played with
Yeah.
Dykstra with the Phillies.
And he had lost a ball due to cancer.
Yes.
So when she leaves, he looks at me and goes, that's just the kind of broad Kruk would date. And then I realized, because he still hasn't told me who he is, and I
Yeah.
said, you know John Kruk? And he goes, yeah. And then he introduced
Hey,
himself.
Lenny Dykstra, nice to meet you.
So when we left, he was reading all these magazines, and he handed them to me. And he goes, you could tell people that Lenny Dykstra gave you those magazines.
What a douchebag.
So we were
what a weird
drinking,
move.
talking about Philadelphia. He was just a regular guy. I really enjoyed my time with him.
No, but it's funny. Every time Tommy tells a story, which is about once a week now,
Yeah.
you
And he calls me still with stock tips.
He might actually do that. That's how destitute
Yeah.
Lenny Dykstra is.
Guys, they're just regular people, guys.
But he'll tell everyone that story, and he starts it off
I mean,
like,
it's not
you know,
like Larry the Cable Guy, but it's Lenny Dykstra, you think. Two big guys in the 1980s.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, we're talking about Jimmy Fallon on the West Side over the weekend at the new Mall Connery's over there. Look, I mean, the fact of the matter is, West Side folks are regular everyday people.
Yes.
Where on the East Side, it's more about status. Is that a fair statement? Mm-hmm. Okay. Not to mention, when it comes to bars, everyone knows a West Side bar is way more fun than an East Side bar.
Yeah.
Right? Not that there aren't good bars on the East Side, but when it comes to overall vibe, I'm choosing West Side bar every single time. Like, do you want to feel fancy or do you want to be able to relax? Because those are the difference between an East Side and a West Side bar.
Yeah. And it's fun, like when you park, stepping over potholes to get into the place.
I wish one of the most uncomfortable evenings I ever witnessed Tommy Muley participate in is we all went out to the West Side.
I was going to say my second marriage.
For a tour of a couple of bars.
Yes.
And these were places that I knew, right? Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tommy, like, watching him try and find like a corner where he could stand, like, and he just stood there like this the entire time.
Well,
I don't know where to put my hands.
Well, it was, we went to some rough joints.
No, we didn't go to any rough joints.
We went to Knuckles.
Did we go to Knuckles?
Went to Knuckles. We went to the Ashtray.
The Ashtray. There was, yeah.
And then we went to DWI Lounge to see the Stepsisters.
Is Jimmy Fallon going to end up living in Rochester?
I think he is.
No,
man.
like, I'm serious
He
when I
looks
say
like a
that.
guy that
Quite
would.
often. Yeah.
Right? I mean, he's here so much.
Yeah.
He's got now multiple people that he knows that lives here.
Yeah.
And we do have a lot of people from downstate moving to Rochester for a
Look
slower
at that.
lifestyle. Can you host the Tonight Show remotely?
That would be hysterical.
Remote.
If they did a Tonight Show
Okay.
from Gates.
Now you
From Gates.
Now you sound like a rube. Why don't they do the Tonight
That would be
Show
very
from
cool. If they did an
Rochester?
episode, that you wouldn't think that's cool?
How would you explain that to a national audience? I like drinking with my friends, so we're going
He's
to do
down
the
to
Tonight
earth. He
Show.
could tell the story. He wanted to be with the people.
The people?
Yeah, not these snooty Manhattan types.
Bro, everybody
Do you
that goes...
think- Do you think the fame would wear off? Like, if he lived here, if a guy like Jimmy Fallon lived here, just for him as an example, and let's say, he lived in Webster or something, and he went out in Webster all the time, like, would the fun wear off, or would he still be such a big celebrity that he's going to get bombarded every time he goes
I
somewhere?
mean, there's a couple of people you can ask. Lou Graham would be the guy to
He
ask
would be
that
the
question,
biggest one.
Yeah.
right? But, I mean, let's use one recently. Like Ernie Clement plays with
Yeah.
the Blue Jays, right? He just blew up.
Yeah.
He still has a hard time going to bars
Right,
without
that's
the
what
whole
I mean.
place
Like, people
freaking
still,
out.
like, flock if they find out he's out somewhere.
But in relative terms to Jimmy Fallon's career, Ernie is recent.
Yeah, like
You know
how
what I mean?
long would it take for that to wear off, I guess? Because I do think in this sound like we love celebrity.
We do.
you
But
know?
Jimmy Fallon's also very open and out there. Like,
Yeah.
he seems to be very fun.
Right.
yeah.
Like,
right.
most guys don't do that at his level. Go
Right.
hang out at bars and just grab a
But
microphone
I'm
and start singing
sure, like,
along.
wherever you live, eventually you just want to go sit somewhere and not talk to somebody.
Well, like, or it goes the opposite way. Like, you're hanging out at a bar, and here comes Jimmy Fallon. Hey, guys! Like, oh, damn it.
Fallon.
I just want to drink a beer without Jimmy Fallon yelling into a
Effing
microphone.
Fallon's here, man. I mean, but he looked like when I saw it, looked like he was having a ball.
No, I mean, look, I was in Pittsburgh. Every time, I've never had the fortune of being in any of these places
Yeah,
when
I
he
mean-
shows up.
Yeah.
And there is a little bit of a FOMO because you're right. Everyone just looks like they're having a blast. I mean,
Yeah.
whether or not you're a Jimmy Fallon fan or not, the
just
bar gets
being
more
there,
fun.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
All right. Well, not everyone had that kind of fun this weekend.
What happened?
It was a charity event that they do every single year that raises a ton of money for the Special Olympics.
Yes.
And look, these people went into the lake voluntarily.
Yeah.
One person did not.
But was he at the event?
I will explain. I will say this, and Kimmy's right.
What?
If you are ever going to fall into a frozen Lake Ontario,
Yeah.
this is the perfect time.
Okay.
And we'll tell you the story next here in the break room on CMF. Look, you don't want this to happen ever.
Okay.
Ever. But if it had to happen, the best time for this to happen is when it happened on Sunday.
Fantastic.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 9 o'clock, we're going to have a serious conversation.
Oh, good.
Because a man with Rochester ties had an event that would have gone under the radar Saturday night if it weren't for what happened with his head.
His head?
There are men listening that are balding.
Yeah.
There are men listening that are spending a fortune and trying extreme, potentially dangerous things to hold on to that head of hair.
Yeah.
And the embarrassment that this man is facing this morning in an international news story is proof positive that the best thing to do is just let it go.
All right.
Let it go.
Okay, there's worse things that could happen to you, right?
We'll tell you the story just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. One of those worst things that could happen is falling into an icy lake.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of people did that on purpose on Sunday. The Rochester Polar Plunge to benefit the Special Olympics.
Yep.
It was a cold one.
Yep, that was on Sunday. Yeah, I mean, you were in negative wind chill territory. And that went off without a hit.
All right.
What happened, however, at the end of the Polar Plunge, someone fell off the east side of the pier at Charlotte Beach as soon as the event was wrapping up. So police say, according to a story on 10 NBC, that two people started yelling for help after they spotted a person trapped in the water holding on to a sheet of ice.
Wait, Jesus Christ, it's like a polar bear?
Yeah. Luckily, because all the first responders were already down there, the RPD was able to make contact with the victim. They hoisted them out of the water. The victim was reported as being, quote, semi-conscious from cold water exposure. They were taken to a local hospital. They are expected to make a full recovery, so you got that going for you.
Okay.
But just keep this in mind. The first responders were closer than they would ever be.
Right.
Well, and there were people around.
You got it.
Because, I don't know this time of year how busy the area is.
The fact that they got out as quickly as they did and they were still semi-conscious.
Right,
yeah, that's a little scary.
It tells you how bad this could have gone.
Yeah.
Right? But, I don't know if this story is good luck or if it's bad luck.
Oh, it's good luck.
I think
How could it be bad luck?
I would
you had
say
to have
good luck.
But you had to have bad luck to fall into the water.
Well, you
Sure.
slipped, obviously. You shouldn't have been out in that goddamn pier.
What are you, my mom? You don't even know what happened.
You walked out in the pier and slipped in.
You can walk them. They have a big, what do you call those? Poles
Yeah.
protecting you from the water, unless they were jackassing.
You know
we
they
don't
were
know how they
jackassing.
got in there.
They were ice jackassing.
Well, no, you just said they slipped underneath the pole somehow. Whoa! No, because you're right. It's good fortune that the first responders were there, but you got to have the worst luck in the world to fall into the lake in January, February.
Yeah. So
I'm going to say it's still bad luck.
Hey, okay, it's bad luck, but you didn't need to be there. I guess because it was unnecessary.
Bad luck, good timing.
Okay, there you go. By the way, there's people that
Good
walk
timing for your bad luck.
There are people that walk that pier every day in the wintertime.
They shouldn't.
I love it down there in the wintertime.
What?
It's very peaceful.
Yeah, because it's dead and frozen.
Yeah, but when it's that cold out, I don't even know how you
It's all
do
icy.
it. Yeah.
Like, you remember those houses they used to show you, where the whole house is just covered in a sheet of ice?
Yeah.
That's what's going on right now.
No, I'm telling you, when I was in
There's a million places to walk that don't have frozen water.
When I was in high school, I would go down there by myself in the wintertime all the time.
But your parents encouraged them.
By yourself?
Yeah,
Didn't they
not
throw
even with
meat
buddies?
down at the end. There's like Hungry Man dinners. Please, Lord, take this child.
No, I can remember when I was 18, Christmas morning, and everything finished up. We had nothing to do, so I just went down and walked around the beach. It's real. I'm telling you, if you've never
What the
gone
hell
down
are you
there,
doing down
just
there?
hang. It's very peaceful. Life was chaotic. I needed peace.
Okay, all right.
You were the chaos.
It wasn't a chaos. That's how chaotic my life was. No, I'm telling you, if you have never taken a
I mean, it's nice walking the summer.
A winter
Shut up.
stroll.
If you've never taken a winter stroll, Kimmy, on the beach in Charlotte, on the
The
pier, on the
wind,
boardwalk.
Kimmy, and
I
the-
know. I
and
would
the
just think
bleakness of it all.
when it's negative degrees
Yeah.
outside, I think I'm out.
I
on
know
that.
there are people listening that do this
My
on a regular
boogers
basis.
Yeah, they're
frozen.
called lunatics.
252 WCMF. Tell them how
You
nice
should
and
not be
peaceful
out
it
on
is.
that pier this time of the year. It's dangerous.
Shut
It's
up.
slippery.
Then why
I
don't
would
they shut
be.
it? Why don't they shut it down?
I mean, to his
should.
point, my fear would be if something happened, nobody else is around.
What if you just slip and crack your head open on the goddamn cement?
Be careful. How
Be
about
ca-
that?
I'm like, yeah, what are you, my mother? Be careful. No kidding.
Yo, if I was your mother, I'd sound more like 252 WCMF.
So my mother was knobbing
No, I was doing a
somebody
seagull
while she was like giving me a life license.
Tommy, go clean your room. We're talking about, again, this incident that happened on Sunday after the polar plunge down in Charlotte. The RPD rescued someone from the water after the polar plunge was over. James writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, a good friend of mine and his daughter discovered them. They called 911. He had just left my house to go there. I told him he was crazy for going the cold. It was meant to be.
So his neighbor was the one
Good
that
friend
was standing?
said, good friend of mine discovered them. He's the one that called 911. Goes on, she thought his screaming was seagulls at first, then realized there were no birds around.
Man, that's a pretty high scream.
Well, yeah, you're in the frozen lake. You're in the frozen lake.
I thought this would be a good idea.
Thank God they were
I
screaming.
used to do this when I was 18 just to clear my head. My life was so chaotic.
You walk the canal in the winter.
Yeah, but it's drained. It's just, as you call it, it's just an industrial ditch.
It is an industrial ditch. It's the same difference.
No, it's way different.
No. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dave. Hey, Dave, how are you, buddy?
Good. No, I walk at the lake every day, winter or summer. I'm here right now.
It's peaceful, right?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
See?
There's a lot of people that do it. There's at least a half a dozen, if not more. I call them regulars.
There you go. He's got his regulars down there walking the winter pier.
Yeah, there used to be 20 of them.
What happened?
Yeah. I don't walk the pier if it's too icy.
See, there you go. Just got to be careful. Like Tommy's, it's like Tommy's mom always said.
This old waddling creep.
Dave, thanks for the call.
I'm with you, Pat. It's peaceful.
All right.
Very peaceful.
So it's the library.
Couple of peaceful pros. You're not allowed in the library. Dave, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
It's so peaceful that he's listening to our annoying voices
Yes.
while he does it.
That's how peaceful it is. He has to bring his annoyance slightly up. All right, so this was at the end of the polar plunge.
Yeah.
Have either of you ever done the polar plunge?
I have not.
Actually done it?
Gone
or-
in the water.
No. I ain't going in that goddamn stank-ass water.
You haven't gone in either?
It's cold and
I know,
it's polluted. Like, there's like two things I don't want to put on my body.
Oh, my God.
Hey, you want to go down to the lake,
No.
get a staph infection?
I think we're the only show.
I've been there for support.
Okay.
Yeah, we've hosted them.
Yeah, I mean, I was the MC. You were just there. But
I did one on other shows.
they would not have let you MC the polar plunge.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
Yes.
No, was that because they were trying to hold you underwater and end this?
Well, they said it was a baptism.
Are we the only show that has not had anybody
Got
go
in the
into the
water.
polar plunge?
First of all,
Maybe.
Pansiest show in Rochester.
Well, I hate cold water.
Well,
we know.
who likes cold
Some
water?
people-
You're not doing this. You're not signing up for this because you enjoy.
No, but some people can
getting into the
handle
cold
it.
water.
I can't handle it. You probably had cold showers because your old man never paid the goddamn bill.
Yes, but you don't have to say it out loud.
Like
You
how
don't have to
many
assume.
times did that hot water heater break and he didn't get it fixed?
There were a lot. There were a
Cold
handful
shower.
of cold showers as I was.
Cold
growing up.
showers are brutal.
Yeah, man. Nobody's excited about a cold shower. You just got to.
No, but some
do
people
it.
get in those cold tubs. And
Yeah,
they do all
I don't
that.
think they like it. I think they do
What are
it,
they
for
doing it for?
benefit, like health benefits.
Anthony writes us on Instagram.
Take an aspirin.
Anthony writes us. Duffy on WCMF. Tommy's mom is cold and polluted, but people still wet inside her. I mean, bro, the polar plunge is for a great cause. They raise a ton of money.
I know, it's great.
I know.
I couldn't do it, man. And it doesn't even look healthy. It looks like you could have a heart attack getting in that goddamn
Well,
water.
they have a lot of people on hand, you know.
Yeah, like
I'm having a heart
Make
attack.
sure
That don't help
everybody's
me.
safe.
Oh, no, that's why everyone's encouraging you to go in. Come on, go, Tommy. Do it for charity and the benefit of mankind. Okay.
All right.
You know, having hair would help you stay warm
Oh, yeah.
till it got wet.
Sure.
Let it go. Let it go.
Let what
Because,
go?
look, the risks.
Especially when it's to this point.
Well, there was nothing there, Kevin.
Yeah.
So they doing something dangerous?
Okay, so but that's
No.
just it. This ranges
Risky.
from risky,
Yeah.
dangerous to straight up embarrassing. This story is embarrassing,
So somebody got busted?
bro, in the worst
Oh,
possible
yes.
way.
Oh.
And when it wasn't that long ago that we embraced bald. Bald was beautiful.
Well, it was becoming cool.
But it seems to have gone the other way, and I can't figure out why.
Oh.
And we'll get into all of it next here in the break room on CMF. Gentlemen, it's time to have a come to Jesus moment.
What's going on?
But ladies, you don't get off scot-free here either. We need to hear from you also because all of a sudden, men have decided again that hair really matters.
Okay.
There are men that have gone to extreme lengths or are debating going to extreme lengths to ensure any sign of hair loss they have has been wiped out.
Well, there's only so much you can do, right?
You'd think so. Not anymore with modern technology.
Oh.
And look, God bless you if that's what you want. But as bad as bald can be for some men, being exposed for hiding bald might be worse. And the other stuff that men are trying now could have potentially dangerous consequences.
What they doing?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30. You know, we joke now on the show that there will be no more new movies, just reboots of every movie from
Seems
the
like it.
80s. Yeah. And that's happening again. But they're going to do this legendary movie over again without the character that made it.
So, like, the main character will not be in this movie that they're rebooting. How do you do that?
We're going to try and figure it out, and we'll do it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
Do you know who Jarrell Big Baby Miller is?
Do not.
Okay.
Sounds like a sports guy.
He is a heavyweight boxer.
Right.
In fact, back in 2016, he, as an undefeated and quickly rising fighter, fought in Rochester, live on Showtime.
Big Baby?
Yep, at the soccer stadium downtown.
How was this?
This was in 2016, like I just said. No, he was.
Oh, I think our buddy went to it wearing a sport coat.
He did do that. He was fast-tracked to be like the next big American heavyweight.
Yeah.
He was on his way.
Yeah, things just didn't work out for the guy. But we're not here to talk about wins or losses in Jarrell Miller's career. He fought Saturday night.
Okay.
And in that fight at Madison Square Garden on
Oh, the
Saturday
big
night.
house.
Yep. While exchanging punches in the second round,
Yeah.
his toupee got punched off his
his
head.
toupee?
Yeah.
Why would you wear a
I don't
toupee as a
know.
boxer,
It was
man?
a terrible, terrible decision.
So it looks like
No wind tunnels available?
It looks like his toupee was glued to his head.
Yeah.
And he took
Well, it's taped. I think.
no, there's some kind of sticky goo, whatever.
Yeah.
So he took a shot, and it went up his forehead. The glove hit the thing, and it peeled open like a tomato can.
Yeah.
So the play-by-play guys, and I couldn't find the audio.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys can find it yourself. They're like, what is happening with his head? Like, they genuinely don't
They
know.
didn't know.
And one guy's like, oh, my God, his hair's coming off. So his hair stood up in the air for a few minutes.
Like the Stooges when they used to get
yes,
surprised?
And he had no idea it was he had no idea it was happening.
Yeah.
I just want to point out his toupee was convincing enough that people didn't know it was a toupee.
Yes.
Because like
Well, the
like you said,
technology's
they were
probably better.
surprised that
Yeah.
it wasn't real hair.
Nobody had any idea.
Okay.
All right, but look, if you have not
Should
seen
have paid
this,
for that chin strap.
if you have not seen this video, Google Jarrell Big Baby Miller toupee.
How embarrassing.
It's the
man.
funniest thing you'll see all week.
Yeah.
We're not done yet, though.
Yeah. Right.
So he doesn't
Yeah, it
know
gets
it.
worse.
He doesn't know what's happened.
Yeah.
So he gets to his corner at the end of the round. His cornermen let him know what's up. He, with his glove, peels the rest of the rug
So he just
off the
takes it
top of
off?
his head. Yes, and he gets up and he shrugs and he goes back. He won a split decision victory,
Yeah.
right? But the other problem,
Yeah.
he still had some of the hair like glued on in a ring around his head.
Yeah.
So he looked
It's
like
like when you pull up the carpet if you didn't take up all the matting.
exactly
Yes.
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 He looked like a medieval monk for the rest of the fight.
It was a terrible look.
Oh,
All right. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
This man did not want to be bald, and that's fine. But it does feel like bald, which men were embracing not too long
yeah.
ago, has once again gone out of style.
Okay.
Because these toupees are back. Men are traveling all the way to the country of Turkey for this new surgery.
Oh, do you have like implant
Yes.
like hair?
I don't know what this surgery is in Turkey, but it's been a big thing where Americans are
Where they
filling.
stitch it in?
Yes, they're filling full flights.
Yeah.
And flying to Turkey
Some
to have
type
this
of
surgery
technology,
done.
yeah.
You got it. The pills and creams are back all over social media
Yeah.
again. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Why has being bald become a bad thing again for men?
His hair coming back into like TV shows and stuff?
I don't know. But it just happened all of a sudden. Because, Tommy, between like 1990 and not too long ago, bald was beautiful.
Half the NBA was bald.
Thank you. Some of the most successful athletes, musicians, actors in the world were rocking
Yeah.
bald heads. And those men were sex symbols.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
Yeah.
And then we threw the brakes on it. Why did that happen?
Guess it just wore out. People got tired of your bald ass head.
Well, but I mean, like,
Well, I'm sure you miss your hair, right? So like if you could have it back, if there was a way that you could have it back, you would try
But
it.
it's not cheap.
and it's potentially dangerous.
And
Yeah.
maybe you're kind of seeing all these people, especially with social media and stuff, you're seeing
Okay.
people have luck with certain things, whatever they're
Is long hair
going
coming
in to
back
do.
on dudes?
I haven't seen
I don't know if these people are.
I didn't mean like long hair, but like like shaggy.
I don't know.
I haven't seen Shaggy.
All right.
I think just having it on your head is all they want.
I'm dying.
Women want it.
Okay, so let's start there. 252 WCMF 252-9263. I want to start with the ladies. You can change your name if you want. If your husband's bald, no one knows who you are. Does bald bother you ladies now? Is that what the shift has been? Are men hearing from women?
It would have to be.
Women don't. Well, I don't know.
Because as soon as you hear dangerous, it's because they're guys trying to get laid or look good.
But this could also be guys thinking this is what women want.
All right.
And women don't actually want it. Because we do that all the time, too. We put on ridiculous-looking clothes thinking that women will be impressed, and they don't care.
Oh.
Right? We go out of our way to be obnoxious jackasses to try and get their attention, and it actually turns them off.
Okay.
So to trust a man knows what a woman wants, let me gesture to all of history. It's not necessarily the case.
This seems less about the ladies and more about hanging on to your youth.
Okay.
Because women there are tools that we use throughout time to try to look younger. Where like you guys don't really have that, so maybe your hair is really all you have to keep that youthful look.
It's all gone.
So that's what you're the most focused on.
Yeah, bald old man.
No,
she's right.
But I would argue clean-shaven bald makes you look younger.
Oh, I agree, but losing that is like losing a part of you, a part of your youth.
Yeah, especially if you just start balding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially if you're younger.
Yeah, look, I did feel bad for my buddies in high school that started getting the widow's peak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that was my husband.
You just start getting the crown.
Well, so there's the type of bald I think also matters because there is a difference between a clean-shaven head, the friar tuck in the back, and losing it from the front.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would argue losing it from the front is the worst way for it to happen because I have the friar tuck happening and I'm tall enough where I can hide it.
But
comb over. There are certain ways you can hide it for a while.
And here's the thing. I have committed myself to just letting it go. I'm going to let it go. This is what God wanted me to be, a bald man.
Yeah.
So that's what's going to happen. But like you're like that looks like it looks like the remnants of a house fire. Like you ever driven past a house after like a terrible blaze and it's just like the foundation and some like charred pieces of wood? That's what your hair looks like. So like I would understand why someone like you would want to go to Turkey and risk death to fix it.
Is Turkey far?
No, it's fine.
I should go.
Like you're
I'm too old to worry about it.
No,
I mean it's taken a long time for you to get to that point.
But you are
I had a nice set of hair when I was younger.
You are balding in the worst possible way.
I'm 66.
No, I know, but
What do you think my hair's going to do?
I've known you for a long time. I've watched that hairline just go further and further and further back. It's
well,
like
yeah,
it's
that's
retreating.
what hairlines do. It's going to recede.
It's like it's retreating from your jokes. Like it's coming out of your mouth and your hair is
Might
trying
be retreating from the thing I look at every day.
I also kind of thought guys had embraced the beard so much that it made letting your hair go a little easier.
I agree.
But I don't like beards. You look shifty and dirty. You look like you do. You look shifty and dirty.
Bro,
with a
you
beard.
look
like every villain back in the day had a beard.
No, wait. Completely
devil
bald
has a
on
beard.
top and no beard makes you look way more like a villain.
Yeah, you look like you have a compound where he wants to hand you a leaflet with very problematic beliefs. And by the way, you look like a drifter with your hairline. Let's not
drifter.
Glass houses, stones, etc. Here,
You just
buddy.
a guy with a beard looks unkept.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're covering stuff up, man.
What am I covering?
I don't know.
Scars.
Your
But
busted ass chin. It got a lot of work in high school.
252 WCMF.
Petty chins, they used to call them.
He looks at Kimmy for approval.
know,
Right, dude, just a bad
Right,
size
am I
chin.
right? Am I right?
Right, guys? 252 WCMF. We're talking about Jarrell Big Baby Miller. He's a heavyweight fighter. Fought in Rochester back in 2016 when he was a hot up-and-comer. He had a fight at Madison Square Garden Saturday night, second round. He takes an uppercut to the forehead.
Oh, God.
The glove goes over his bald head, hits his hair. The hair comes off like a tomato lid. It's a toupee.
Oh.
The toupee is sticking up in the air while he's finishing the second round. He goes to the corner. His cornermen let him know what's going on. He stands up, rips the hair off his head, chucks it, shrugs, and finishes the fight. But he's still got a dusting around the top.
You can't go back to a toupee after that, right?
No, it's
I mean,
unless-
your secret's been revealed.
I don't know, man. There are some very famous people. Elon Musk, LeBron James. We watch them go bald. And then all of a sudden they had hair again and nobody has said anything.
The greatest one is Elton John.
Yeah.
So when he did that famous concert when he wore the Dodgers outfit at Dodger Stadium, he's bald. He now has a full head of hair in his 70s. I mean, that thing is a mop on his head.
All right, so as we had asked why all of a sudden bald went out of style.
Yeah.
Dom writes us, Duffy on WCMF. It's okay to be bald. You have to be happy with your look. You have to own it. First time I went bald, I showed up at my dad's buddy's clam bake, took my hat off. My dad laughed at me, and his friends were mortified at him laughing at me. But it didn't stop. I like how I look. That was 10 years ago, and I am still shaving my head.
Just lead into it.
You know, the thing that sucks is like your husband, he shaves his head bald.
Yeah.
Because he started getting the widow's peak, you said?
Yeah. Like he gave it up early, relatively early in life. He never really had like long hair either, so it wasn't a huge adjustment for him.
Your husband has the perfect shaped head to shave his head?
Yes, he is blessed with a very round head.
I don't have that. I've got a long head.
Okay.
Well,
you got a doofus head. It's full of doofus up here. You have massive breakout of doofus.
I also have a big scar up here. So if I were to shave my head, it's oddly
look
shapen.
like a villain.
Yeah, I know. It would be a horror show. And I think my wife would kill me.
But you're going bald. I mean, eventually.
What are you going to do? Hold on to it?
No, he's going to wear hats. Well, you're a hat guy, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but you're going to take it off at home.
I do wear hats around the house. But I'm not even
You
wearing
wear a hat around the house?
Yeah, I'm not even wearing hats to cover my baldness. I don't care. It's just keep the hair out of my
So then what's your plan? If you're losing it, what are you going to do eventually?
Whatever happens, happens. Like I'm just
But that's what I mean. Are you going to let it go gradually where you do have like
I don't know.
Keep growing that beard longer.
I'll comb it over the top.
There you go. Flip it around. Like a shaw.
So when it comes to a shawl, is that what you're trying to say? Shaw?
Shawl.
What's a shaw?
Yeah, of Iran. Shah of Iran.
Oh, like the Shaw?
Shaw.
The risks of the stuff that guys are doing to get their hair back.
Well, what's the risk?
All right, so
You're just putting glue on your head.
all right, look, in this case, yes. He embarrassed the hell out the fighter embarrassed the hell out of himself in international news, right? He didn't want people to think it was bald, but there wasn't anything dangerous that was going to happen to him. However, going back to this Turkish surgery thing, that blows my mind. The cost and the potential risk you are doing having a surgical procedure.
Are guys getting effed up from it?
Well, yeah, so I've seen a couple of stories, Kimmy, where like their faces swell up.
Yeah, like I mean it seems like the aftercare is where things go wrong.
And you're a country away because these guys have the surgery, get up the next day and fly home.
Go on a
there you go.
Like, I can't imagine going through all of that to get my hair back. And I guess my question when it comes to the guys that fly to Turkey for the surgery, are those guys single? Because I would assume every woman in America that had a boyfriend or husband that tried to do this would talk them out of it.
They would have to be single.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But then if you're
I would assume they're younger guys and single. Yeah.
They'd also have to have bank. I mean, to fly all the way to Turkey and to pay for a surgery, that's a lot of money just to get your social life back.
Kimmy, can you Google what those Turkey surgical procedures cost? While she does that, Frank writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. My son's friend is 27, went to Turkey for hair replacement surgery. Lots of men go to Turkey for this. It's much cheaper. The flights are full of men with bandage heads. If you haven't seen any of these videos on social media, someone in the back of the plane taking the picture.
Boy, the whole
it's
banged up heads.
They're all there for the surgery. And the flight is full of these guys.
Damn.
Full. Jam-packed. What do we got, Kimmy?
So I'm seeing anywhere from like 2,800 to like a little over 3,000. It's
Just
they
for
call
the
it they call it like an all-inclusive package.
Oh, I thought it was going to be like $10,000-$20,000.
So
That's cheaper than a boob job.
Yeah,
but that may be why they're going there.
Man, but you got to go to Turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you come home, you got enough money for boobs.
So I got my hair back and I got a nice set of boobs.
You got booby budget, buddy.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. There may be costs afterwards too. Who knows?
Yeah, there's always an upcharge.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Tommy, your hair is a horror show. We've talked about this.
Well,
if you're watching the live stream, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, the Odyssey app, or WCMF.com, I mean, you can look at it right now. It looks like somebody opened the Ark of the Covenant.
Whatever that is.
If someone offered you
Yeah.
the trip to Turkey and the surgery for free, would you do it?
Yeah, my age, no.
No.
If I was younger, I would.
How much younger? Where was the cutoff? For
Yeah.
Maybe like 50.
I thought you said younger.
I know.
Well, that is younger
like
if you're 66.
20, 30.
Bro, why 50? Who cares at 50?
Well, 50, I was,
No, I saw.
I was good looking.
No, you weren't.
I was a handsome
No,
50.
you were not.
Would you have done it after your prior marriage ended?
No, I would have put her in a plane to Turkey.
Oh, come on, folks!
Because I could also
Take my
see-
wife
Paper, take over payments,
to Turkey.
I could also see that
plug her mouth.
guys wanting to do that, newly divorced men
Yeah,
wanting
usually
to
that's
do
what
that,
happens.
Getting back out there.
Okay.
You know, now you're kind of looking at yourself like a little differently.
It's a midlife crisis.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. No, but like most of the men going and getting this done are in their 20s.
Well, yeah, but
unless they only plan on living to 50.
Well, I mean, midlife crisis is going to start probably around 30s.
Okay.
Right?
But that's still not 23, 25, 27.
Yeah.
We got more Instagram messages coming in. Connor writes us, I think when it comes, we asked why guys are doing this.
Yeah.
He says, I think it comes from the rise of rise of women reading those smut books. If you look at the covers, they're big, fit men with full heads of hair.
Those new books with the big men and hair.
1950s.
What is really surprising to me, the pills and creams that guys are taking right now.
Yeah.
Like, Rogaine has existed forever. We know that works for some men, right?
Mm.
But some of this other stuff that is getting pushed on social media right now, because I get targeted ads all the time because they know I'm balding.
Yeah.
You don't know what is in it. And even if you take the time to actually read the ingredients, you can't be sure that's actually inside the tube or the pill because these places are coming from unregulated spots, right? And that's if the pills and the cream aren't a total scam to begin with.
Which I'm guessing they are. Because if somebody actually had something that worked, you'd be a billionaire.
Well, the turkey surgeries work.
No, I'm saying if I could just buy a cream and put it on my head, next thing you know, I'm the fifth Beatle. I mean, yeah, you're a billionaire.
Well, like, there's that company, Hims.
And hers.
Yeah,
but they sell everything from like boner pills to
like
testosterone.
They're selling Ozempic now. Yeah.
It's like got a problem? I got you covered, buddy.
But like the Hims will run like television commercials
they do.
of guys saying, "I got my hair back," and explain to me how that works. Explain.
Well, look at the supermodel wife he's got.
Mason writes, I think being bald is going away because of how casual the workplace is starting to get. People can keep a more shaggy look while being professional. Thoughts, Tommy?
I don't know about that. Like they want their hair back so they can be shaggy at work.
You just hate shaggy though.
No, I don't like. I like clean shaven men. I don't like raggedy men.
So you hear that, boys? All you Marines, come on down to the studio. Tommy'd like to shake your hand and something else. Semper Fi. It does feel like for men, when it comes to hair loss insecurity, that we do it to ourselves. It's not the ladies that are yelling, you have to have hair. It's us continuing to try these weird-ass remedies because other guys are trying these weird-ass remedies.
Oh, you want to hold, like Kimmy said, hold on to your youth.
But, I mean, again...
And you're looking for a magic solution.
Exactly.
Too. Yeah.
But I think if we as a man society just decided to give it up, the pressure wouldn't be there for people to try it anymore. You know, it's less... It feels to me it's less about trying to impress women and more about he's doing it, so I have to do it too.
So you're keeping up with the bald-ass Joneses.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to think of, like... famous bald men you'd look up to. I mean, they're like
Rock.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
There's that.
But he's also built.
Right.
Like, where's a normal-looking guy that is a celebrity
Your average
that's bald?
guy.
The guy from Pawn Stars.
Pawn Stars.
I was the first one.
Yeah, that's a big celeb right there. What's his name?
Hold on.
Other than athletes.
Rick
Petrosky.
Rick Pawn Stars. No, there's got to be regular-looking bald guys that are doing well for themselves.
Yeah, they're in the Senate.
But they're also all like action stars.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
they got something to take away from the fact that they got a dome.
Name me a normal guy with hair that's a sex symbol.
Normal guy.
Yeah, you can't. It's less about the hair and more about the being in shape.
Just a regular-looking dude.
Yeah. Like, no woman's fantasizing about Mark Ruffalo.
What? Where'd you get that?
Well, he's in the
Yeah,
Marvel
that was a
movies.
random one,
Well, he's
yeah.
in the Marvel movies. He's pretty famous
He
right
plays
now.
the Hulk, right?
He does have curly hair.
Okay, you know that's not his body in the Hulk, right?
No, I know. I'm
okay,
just saying.
making sure.
No, it's not.
A little CGI work there. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Phil writes, I started losing my hair when I was 13.
13?
Of course, I never heard the end of it in high school. Then I started shaving it when I was 19, and I haven't looked back.
Well, yeah, because that's just normal now. I guess it would be maybe it's better to go bald super early, and then you just live with it.
I will say,
and people never really knew you with hair,
right?
So that's all. It's not like a huge change.
When you're a teenager with a widow's peak, you always look like Dracula, and that's got to be tough.
All right,
that's got to be tough. Although I will say, when I played high school sports, right, like basketball or boxing, whatever, like the kid that was balding that I didn't know always intimidated me.
Really?
I don't know why. I was like, that guy has.
Because he looks older.
He looks older.
Yeah, that could be what
Like
it is.
he
You're
looks
right.
like he has
Menacing.
old man strength. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if a kid took his football helmet off and he had that like line down
like
the
he's
front
25.
of it, it's like, oh, what is it? What's that kid got going on over there? James writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I am 29 with hair that is thinning really bad in the front. I've hidden it with a comb over for years. Don't care if I'm bald or not. Just want a solution that means I can look good for my
Okay, the
wife.
comb over does not work.
Sometimes it does.
It has not. There's been nobody that's pulled it off.
No, you don't know because the guys that have pulled it off
You
aren't
can
going to.
see it, man.
No,
You've got that Capellini hair going on.
But I guess you
up
still
there.
have enough hair where it doesn't stand out so much.
No, guys like you make me laugh because if you were watching
Thank
this
you.
fight on Saturday night, you wouldn't have known Jarrell Miller was wearing a toupee.
I understand.
Until it got punched off his head.
But I had a buddy who we were in our early 30s,
Okay.
and he had the bald, and he didn't transition well because he just went from like bald guy, boom, toupee, and he got so super ass sensitive when you brought it. Even when you asked him about it, like he just wanted everybody to not notice it. Like this was him the whole time.
Man, what about being friends with you would have made it really
I
sad.
know.
I know, right?
it's really
Mr.
weird.
Cool himself.
Mr. Cool himself.
Right.
I do wonder with
But-
the toupee. Go ahead.
I just think like a lot of guys get so sensitive when they put it on.
Yeah.
Because people are going to ask you questions, man. Like your family is going to point it out.
Yeah, but
you
you're-
got a little hair hat,
But you're putting it on so you don't get asked questions about your bald
Right.
head.
but you're going to. And I don't think a lot of guys are prepared for the jokes from their buddies and just like questions people have that are just interested in why you did it.
Well, I'm curious too with the toupee because there are some very convincing toupees out there where you might actually fool
Yeah.
people for a while. But like if you're somebody that's not married and single and you're getting into a relationship, like at what point
Do you
do you
let them know?
reveal like, hey, just so you know, this isn't my real hair?
Yeah, like let's say you're
Like eventually you're gonna have to say it.
like you have to take it off at some point. Let's say you're banging.
Yeah.
And she, puts her hands up there and it doesn't feel normal. Like there's a little band up here and a label.
But I don't know what a new toupee looks like because you're
That's
right.
what I mean. Like I think that they've come a long way. So you could convince somebody for a while. It's
But
just a question of like
eventually,
when do you say like
I'm
yeah,
bald.
Yeah.
No, look.
You tell her up front?
I understand where you're coming from because to that point, my grandfather, my dad's dad, bald as hell, but he had the horseshoe.
Yeah.
He would wear a toupee for like special events. He was in the Navy, so like when he would do like the VFW stuff,
Yeah.
everyone knew he was bald, but he would wear the toupee when it was like fancy time. What's the point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm a fancy here. Maybe if you're dating a chick, you tell her something so shocking before you tell her about the toupee, she won't even notice.
What would that be?
I used to be a mass murderer. By the way, this is not my real name.
Hayden writes us. All right, now we're going a different direction.
What is that?
He says, I'm only 31 and very gray, not bald, though. Is gray better than bald?
Well, I'm gray, and I've dyed that.
Well, you're gray
I
and
went
bald.
gray.
You're gray
yeah.
and bald.
Well, when
You're grald.
I'm Dave Grohl. So I started going gray late 30s,
Okay.
and I bad.
Yeah.
So that's when I started dying.
So, but like you sit here and pretend like the bald doesn't bother you, but you do dye your hair.
But
Yeah.
gray, you have options, right? I mean,
Yeah.
You still got hair.
Yes.
You do whatever you want with it.
So, like, my dad has all his hair. My brother has all his hair. But both of them are going gray. And my dad, being the dick that he is, oh, you go bald. It's better to go bald than it is to go gray. Like, my brother is like salt and pepper now.
Yeah.
But he has a beautiful head of hair. He's just letting the salt and pepper happen. He's not dyeing his hair. And I kind of think I'd rather be bald than gray at 37.
Yeah, but you got hair.
Yeah, but it's gray.
All right.
I
but-
think bald looks younger than gray. If you're
No,
worried
but-
about youth, bald looks younger than gray.
But I would dye it. If I had a full head of hair and gray, I'm just gonna dye it up, man. You can just buy that stuff over the counter.
It is a lot of work. I mean, you do have to keep up with it
Yeah.
because, like, the second it grows in, it's going to stand out.
Yeah.
So.
I hate these dicks that come in like the jet black hair on Monday.
Bro, like you sit here and make fun of your buddy for having a hair hat, and like you will come in.
Got to worry about matching your eyebrows and beard, whatever other facial hair you got. You got to match it.
Kimmy, when he walks in, it's like the Twilight Zone in here. It's ridiculous. There was time now.
I also have extremely gray chest hair, like wool.
That grosses me out.
Chest hair?
No, gray chest hair.
Why does it gross you out?
Like thick
Yeah.
gray chest hair grosses me out.
Why does that gross you out more than just regular chest hair?
I don't know.
Okay.
You know what it is? It looks like somebody spilled like a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch down their naked chest. There was a man who didn't have any hair on his chest, son.
No,
and you knew it because every movie he appeared in, that chest came out.
Okay.
That's right. He was a song and dance man, did everything, a triple threat, if you will. And I'm a big fan of this man, and we've talked about this on the air before. He made this movie. And they are doing a sequel to this legendary movie.
Yeah.
And he will not be in it because he is no longer on this earth. And it's a problem that we're rebooting everything from the 80s already. Like, a new story would be great.
Yeah.
Right? But the fact that they are going to try and do this without the man that put this movie on the map is not only a slap in the face, it's an embarrassment.
Oh.
And we'll get into it. Tell you what we're talking about next. slap across the face.
Who's slapping?
Of a dead man.
Dead man?
Slapping a dead man across the face. Because here's the thing, man.
Easy to slap.
I don't want to take anything away from this actress because she did a great job of this movie too.
Yeah.
But I would argue you could have put another actress in this role and it would have been okay. You could not have done this role without this man who will not be in this sequel.
Oh.
Because it's impossible because he's no longer with us. How dare you?
Do they have the other person that's going to be doing it?
I don't know.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. You know, we joke on the show all the time that there are no new movies, songs, or TV shows.
Didn't seem to be.
It's just all reboots.
Yeah.
And that continues because they announced over the weekend a reboot of Dirty Dancing. But she goes over the air like that. And I've never felt this way before.
Yeah.
And I swear
I know who to not get.
it's the truth. And I owe it all to you. They're rebooting Dirty Dancing. Excuse me, not even rebooting. They're doing a sequel. And
So, like, when you say a sequel, they're picking up where the story left off?
or no, they're not picking up where the story left off because
That would be a
Jennifer.
sequel.
If they picked it up where the story left off, you would need teenagers.
But didn't they already do a sequel or like a spinoff?
No, it was like Dirty Dancing Havana Nights.
Okay.
Don't you want to
Or
know? How,
down to Cuba?
Was it the same story? I don't know. I didn't see it.
you want to know how I know this?
I thought they had like multiple Dirty Dancing movies.
Can I do a quick sidebar?
Go ahead.
I was dating this girl when I was like 19, and it was like casual. So
Yeah.
I thought. So she had mentioned she liked this movie, Dirty Dancing Havana Nights. It's
Yeah.
like this terrible, like
Yeah.
direct to DVD
Yeah.
sequel, right?
Yeah.
So for Christmas, I went to Walmart, and in the $5 bin, they had Dirty Dancing Havana Nights DVD.
Nice.
Bang. She bought me a $400 Bills parka,
Ooh.
and I didn't know, and we exchanged Christmas gifts.
Damn.
Sorry, baby. Jennifer Grey, who played Frances Baby Houseman.
So she's going to be in it?
She is going to reprise her role in the sequel, so it must be picking up now.
Okay.
Okay.
She old ass.
Well, yeah, man. This
Daddy's dead.
movie came out 40 years ago.
Yeah.
How do you do a sequel to Dirty Dancing without Patrick Swayze?
I know. I mean, you gotta.
Who's the new young girl?
They don't say.
It'll obviously be a new couple, but you're right. Like
They still going back to the Catskills?
Well, how?
I heard that's kind of dried up a little bit.
It's all boarded up. I was just
Yeah.
there. So I'm going to read you. They don't have a synopsis.
All right.
They don't have who else is going to be in the movie. When asked about how they would approach the absence of Patrick Swayze, who died all the way back in 2009.
You got to kill him off. Like he just became an
you
old
do
man
like
and
some
died.
kind of tribute to him. You have to mention him in the movie. You have to.
Jennifer Grey said, and I quote, "All I can say is there's no replacing anyone who's passed. You never try to repeat anything that's magic like that. You just go for something different. I don't know. Maybe like a new movie, a different movie than the sequel. I don't even like Dirty Dancing. I'm furious that you would try to do this without Patrick Swayze. You could do Roadhouse without, they did that. But that was a reboot, not a sequel.
But that's just a beat 'em up movie.
Wait, they did a Dirty Dancing TV.
Oh, yeah, wasn't that on MTV?
It's in 2017.
Was
looks like.
was that an MTV movie? Dirty Dancing Jersey Shore?
I don't know.
You know, I've never seen the movie.
Dirty Dancing?
No.
Really?
Really?
No.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
You were
But it's one of those movies I don't have to see it. It's been played out so much that you know the story. You've seen all the main parts of it.
Yeah. I will say, the older I get,
Yeah.
the more the movie...
It's a little dark at times.
It also changes
you know?
how I feel about it. Because like
Yeah.
when I was a kid, I was like, yeah, you show them. And now that I have teenage daughters, it's like, yeah, of course you should be upset about all of this. That's a grown-ass man.
Yeah, and he's a bum.
Yeah,
right?
he's a grown-ass loser man putting his hands all over a 15-year-old girl. Did not age well.
Yeah.
You know how he died? They killed him. They ran him out of town and shot him for putting his hands all over the teenage girls.
How does the movie end? I don't even know.
The big dance number.
Yeah.
But that's
She, like,
it, right?
Yeah, she like proves it to the world
Yeah.
that I can dance. I'll show you. I'll dance with Patrick Swayze, and then that's it. But it was like a cultural phenomenon, and that's great. It was very 80s fine. I just don't know how you do
Who
this.
wants to see it?
And that's the other thing. Kimmy, this is aimed at women your age and older.
Yeah, probably a little bit older. I caught Dirty Dancing a little later in life. You know?
But did you like Dirty Dancing?
Yeah, I mean, it was a.
You don't seem like much of a dirty dancer.
I can appreciate the movie. It wasn't my favorite.
You don't seem like a dirty dancer.
Can you dance?
Can you-
Not really.
I don't know. All girls like.
I took dance as a kid. That's about the extent of my dance
They
lessons.
called it convulsions.
It was weird. Every class she got hit with an EpiPen.
All girls can dance.
That's what I thought.
I would be shocked if I met a girl that could not dance, or
Kimmy
at least attempt to dance.
Kimmy doesn't look like she can dance.
She can dance. She danced
I
at
can
her
hang.
wedding.
I can hang. I'm not a good dancer. I'm not a terrible dancer, but I can blend.
All right, here's what Kimmy was in every high school dance all
Okay.
around all their friends, right?
Oh, show me.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
I don't know what What are you doing?
Where you
What
girls
is
were all
that?
like standing in a circle. And be,
Just pumping our fists.
Just jumping up and down, basically.
What is it? What does it look like?
I'm not gonna.
I had her more like her arms down to her sides.
What?
Yeah,
That would
like
be
that.
weird.
The sway?
Yeah.
I could sway. I can sway.
Yeah.
I could
I mean,
bob
she
my
ain't
head.
breaking out
and
into some
sway.
Soul Train line.
Yeah.
Da 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 ain't it na 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 na. That stuff.
252 WCMF 252-9263. I just don't get why we can't. I sound like an old man.
Why can't we just make some new movies?
No, in all seriousness, like why can't we just write a new movie? Who said we're not allowed to write new movies anymore?
Because everything now is on Netflix and they're all series now. There's no movies. Like everything you watch now is like a 4 or 10 parts.
Who sounds like an old man now?
I know.
Who
I
sounds
like
like an old
it,
man?
but I kind of
movies
like it.
anymore. It's all just series.
No, but it's just
Like
fun.
we just watched a movie yesterday and I was like, this goddamn thing's too long, man. I like 45 minutes and then
You don't have the attention span for movies, is what you're saying.
yeah.
No, I'm the opposite way because like if I'm watching a series that could have been a movie, right? Like
I like episodes now.
if I watch
Yeah,
a 45-minute
so I get to
episode,
take a break.
but I
Yeah.
don't want to commit to another one. Like if I'm in the movie, I'm in the movie. Like I'm gonna watch the whole movie. If I watch an episode, I got to make that decision. Do I want to commit again? And then if I walk away from it, will I ever come back and watch it again? Like there's 3 or 4 series I watch 2 episodes that I like, and I'm like I'm already too far out. I'm out.
No, I'm locked in.
Well, yeah, but you have no life, so you're able to. 252 WCMF. It was announced over the weekend that they will be doing a sequel to Dirty Dancing with Jennifer Grey reprising her role as Frances Baby Houseman.
She's got to be my age.
Yeah, she looks good. I saw a picture of her. She got a nose job too, so she's not even going to look like her character.
Wow. She didn't look like somebody needed a nose job. She had a big beak.
I mean, it was just. I thought she was good looking.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, she was a cute young girl.
No, I saw her recently.
What are you,
She looks
Patrick
really
Swayze?
good.
Yeah, but I'm saying she doesn't even look like her character anymore because she got the nose job.
And she's
No, but
aged
she still
about
looks
40
good.
No,
effing years.
she looks good.
She can't look that good.
She looks
does.
good.
She does.
All right.
All right, okay. Okay, we'll do that. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Charlie. What's up, Chuck? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, another thought on the movie.
Hey.
The movie was done in the 60s, so when are they doing the remake? 2010?
Oh, I see what he's
2020?
saying.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. It was the old, it was the
Right.
50s,
It took
right?
place back in the day. So what?
There
Yeah.
you go.
All right, so if
You're on it.
it came out 40 years ago, it would have to be the year 2000.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
the whole movie will
Flip
be
phones.
about getting all of the computers so they don't shut down at midnight on New Year's Day. Yeah.
So it'd be
You
like,
got it.
Yeah. Charlie, thanks, buddy.
oh, so then you would have to, you'd have to make all those references.
Yeah.
9/11. You'd have to put 9/11.
You're not going to
No, you don't have to. Put
You would
that
have to
in
put
there.
9/11 in there. It was a major a moment.
All right.
You don't think they have 9/11 in there?
Well,
There'll be a
No, I
reference like
don't.
somebody they lost or something, or this just in.
Watch it is.
9/11.
this just in 9/11.
We're experiencing 9/11.
By the way,
folks.
if it was happening on 9/11, how could you break in with this just in?
Yeah.
That's how
9/11?
good we were
We
back
didn't
then.
know that 9/11 was 9/11 on 9/11. We did not know.
I bet you 9/11 gets
It
mentioned.
could take place in the 90s, like late 90s.
Oh, like talking about 9/11 coming up?
No.
Pretty soon we're going to have
Like, it could
9/11.
take place just before that.
All right, so you'd have what? What happened in the late?
Late 90s.
Bad stuff.
Well, no. Why would you do bad? It's
'Cause
Bro,
it's gotta be
this happened in
relatable
the
because it
60s.
affects-
There weren't. Well, you want to talk about times where bad things happened? They didn't reference anything. There was no civil rights movement or Vietnam or any of the stuff that was causing all kinds of strife in America at the time.
They didn't talk about
Not that the civil rights movement caused strife. You understand what I'm
They
saying?
didn't talk about anything that was going on like relevant to the day.
No, because they were in
Oh, the Catskills.
a resort in the Catskills for rich people.
Yeah.
You didn't see the movie.
So you think they'll be like Facebook
Why?
or MySpace?
Why would you do a Dirty Dancing movie that centers around the
Not
9/11?
centers
event?
around-
I mean, in
it.
the first Dirty Dancing, they addressed the whole abortion storyline.
No,
Oh.
I understand.
There you
I mean,
go.
I'm just saying,
Social
like,
issues and things that
there
affect
were
your
like
life.
there were like controversial things in the first movie.
No, but it wasn't like controversial things that were of the
No.
time
sure,
period.
sure, I see what you're saying.
NFL's been canceled this week because of 9/11.
Why are they singing?
in the song.
Hey, was She's Like the Wind from Dirty Dancing? Can we pull that up just because
She's like
I think
the
it was.
wind.
That's not how that song goes.
She's breaking
No,
wind.
you're doing
She's so stank.
You're doing Christopher Cross.
Yeah, it was Dirty Dancing.
Okay, can we get Patrick Swayze doing She's Like the Wind? Can you do that? And the only reason I'm doing this is because I love this song so much. And
So he sings it?
I know it bothers you, so every opportunity I get, I'm going to play
Your face bothers me.
Patrick
Sounds
Swayze.
coming out of it's just a bonus.
Patrick Swayze's only hit, She's
Hit a
Like
hit?
the Wind. It was a huge hit in the 80s when this movie came out. You don't remember that?
No.
Well, you will in a second. Justin writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, love Dirty Dancing. Just watch it this weekend. And you're right. I'm already going into this with a bad attitude. Thumbs down.
He watched it again? Like, of all this stuff that's out there to watch, why would you watch a retread of? It's not even a great movie.
I mean, look, it's
hokey.
It's not one of my personal
It
favorites.
doesn't hold up.
But I understand. Well, no.
And I've never seen it.
It does hold up because it's a period piece, you idiot.
No, it don't hold up because your daughters wouldn't even get the references anymore.
My daughters haven't seen it. I think my daughters would love it. I mean, it speaks to every rebellious teenage girl, right? Like, it's, she knows what's best
but
for her.
rebellious is rebellious back then and now. It's like two different rebellious.
They talked about an abortion in the movie.
Well, kind of.
You didn't see the movie.
What are you talking about?
Thinking about getting an abortion.
All right. Pete writes us. That's how they're going to write Patrick Swayze's death into the movie.
What?
He died in 9/11.
What happened?
Would you like to hear the song?
I would love to hear. This is Patrick Swayze performing his one and only hit, She's Like the Wind. This is a great song. What she's done, I feel the breath on my face. How do you not love this?
I
Her
really
body
hate it right
close
now.
to me.
I gotta take my headphones off.
You
It's
shut
giving
up.
me a headache.
They look in her eyes. You're just going to hear me now. You don't even get Swayze.
So she had an
Out of
abortion.
my league. Hold on, 1 second.
Let's get back to 9/11.
Just a fool to believe I have many things she needs.
You done?
She's like the wind. Now I am. You can pull it down.
Why don't you be like the wind and blow?
Why would you want somebody's breath in your face? What a weird line.
I want you
I feel your breath in my face.
It's not even what he sounds like. Why is he singing like this?
9/11.
Come back, wrap it up. Tell you what we're doing tomorrow next year in the break room on CMF. It's going to be Rob Peru.
Howdy, old Monday,
For
Reverie.
a Monday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Tuesday. You know what that means?
What's Kimmy doing in your hood?
Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. She's going to remove street names and town references. But if you listen,
You have to listen.
you'll be able to figure out where this comes from, what town, village, or neighborhood in the city of Rochester it was produced in. We're going to figure out where they won.
Yes.
We're going to do it just after 9 o'clock. And again, because there was no victor last week, I am still in possession of the championship belt.
Which is not right.
That is, no, that's how it
Does
goes.
that
Nope,
mean that
nope,
you are
return.
in the hole still?
No, because you said.
Oh, yeah,
no,
yeah, so
no,
then
no,
you
it
go
doesn't.
last.
No, no, no.
If
no,
you're gonna
no,
hold
I'm
the
back in
belt-
second
You want
place.
to hold the
No.
belt.
holder of the
belt
belt goes in the
stays-
hole.
No, that is not true.
Get in
I
your
will be
hole.
Might
wearing.
be an extra rule proposal.
You have to wait till next year. I will be wearing the belt throughout the whole show again tomorrow because it is still in my possession.
You
3 weeks in a
strap it
row.
around
You do
your
you.
face?
You
What's
do
that?
you.
You strap it around your face?
Strap around your face. It's time to go home. For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who was a great dancer back in the day.
I could sway.
I'm all right. A lot of 80s movies. For Tommy Muley,
Yeah.
who looks like Patrick Swayze right now. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.